Reflection begins. Find yourself within. Take up your blade. Let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid. Make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the glow with bright. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome to Check Please. We are back for another week.
Hello.
My gosh.
Welcome in, everybody. It's your DM Beardy, and these are my lovely players. Hello, everybody.
It's your DM Daddy, first of all.
What?
You
know what? What?
I mean, it is labeled right there. Anyways, hello, my name is Keni, and I play Louie Freeman, Ice Boy, Wizard Extraordinaire, going through it.
I'm Skrewy. I play Stavik, Bone Boy, Flesh Boy. We flip-flop every now and again.
I'm Grem. I'm back. I play
we missed
Valentino.
you.
He may not be back.
Welcome back.
See. Well, he's not back yet.
I'm Shane, and I play an individual who is known to most of the party as Xander.
And I'm Xeno. I play a doctor with a PhD in doing good, named Zu'lin.
It's true. Biggest do-gooder of the party right there.
PhD in being a friend.
Amazing.
I got a PhD in fucking keeping it real.
Does not patch the vibe check.
Oh my god.
Well, it has certainly been an interesting session or two, if you count the yes please between the last game and this one. So, does anybody want to take a stab at the recap?
Yes, I have got this. So we started off last time where we left off in camp after Valentino and Stavik had a wonderful beginning of an enemies to lovers arc fan fiction. And
I would have a friendly conversation, but that's just me.
I've already commissioned the doujinshi, so
yeah, I'm drawing
sorry,
it.
I didn't mean to interrupt that.
It's coming out next season.
I still need a Zu'lin Daki. Thank you very much.
Oh,
nothing but the mask.
You'll get the Daki, all right. But in any case, Xander, after a little bit, decided that he would go see Stavik and see how he was doing after this. Stavik apologized for bringing Xander into this mess by giving Valentino the information that Xander was involved in the first place, at which point Xander said, "Don't worry about Valentino, I'll take care of him." And Stavik said, "Don't go too hard on him." And Xander was basically like, "I'm usually pretty gentle, so who knows what that's about." In any case, Xander said, "You have done right by your god, and your god wants to do right by you, so I'm going to give you two choices. Do you want knowledge or do you want power? Choosing one means forsaking the other." And Stavik decided that knowledge would be better. So Xander conferred upon him the knowledge that he would be reunited with his daughter because she lies at the place where the threads of life, death, and rebirth intersect in Pentris, which Stavik was very happy about. Xander also said that this is information that nobody else knows, and so since it's just the two of them, whatever he does with this information is completely up to him, and the consequences will naturally follow. He also asked for Bro to come visit him when it was his shift, and told Stavik to go talk to Louie. So Stavik went to go talk to Louie, and that was a very interesting conversation. After a little bit of a rocky start, they ended up on top of the carriage, not cart, and had a conversation that was very sweet and very tender. It involved Louie saying that he didn't like people touching him, and he was asking about Stavik's sense of touch and the difference between his sense of touch normally as a skeleton versus when he had the robe or cloak on, rather. And there was some very sweet moments. Louie putting his head in Stavik's hands, hugs, Louie reaching for the stars, and then Stavik romantically handing him a diamond, at which point Louie got down on his knees and gripped it really tightly. It was just very, very, very sweet. And there was a
But not too
hug,
tight.
and then Louie got a little bit flustered, one might say, and ended up pushing Stavik right off the carriage. It was truly, truly a moment out of the sweetest romance novels. Truly a moment for the ages. But in any case, they talked about several things, and Stavik assured him that sometimes you might not feel right, but things would be okay, and that Stavik would be there for him no matter what. And he even offered to help Louie ease into it, get used to touching people. And Louie said, I would love to take you up on that offer if I could, but I can't right now, essentially. So that was some of what happened on that carriage. Stavik left to wake up Bro. Bro decided to come visit Xander, but not before he noted that Val didn't seem to be around. He checked in with Louie, and we discovered that Val was missing, as was the Stein that we had just acquired. Bro and Xander had a very awkward and interesting conversation, perhaps, about the nature of identity and body image issues. Apparently, there were some spoiled food goods and terrible mishmashes of ale that were exchanged and then imbibed by Xander. Xander healed Bro because Bro felt bad that Xander might feel bad about Bro not wanting healing. Xander revealed that he suffered from some form of amnesia, though he didn't really specify what that was. Bro suggested that he figure out who his family was using a spell, and so Xander did, at which point he discovered that he had no connections, no strings connected to his own. He was just a lighthouse in the dark, as it were. Bro revealed that he had complete faith in the group, that we could take on anything and survive. In his own words, nah, we'd win. Even against the god that supposedly, potentially has Owen hostage in Pentris. Then they parted ways. People mostly went to sleep, except for Louie, who did not want to sleep, and so he woke up pretty exhausted. In the morning, we decided that we would go back to Saraibo, even though we didn't know where Valentino was, because we had no way of figuring out where he had gone or if he would even come back. So we left and mostly stayed silent in the carriage on the way there. However, Louie spotted from the top of the carriage where he was staying that there was a huge group that seemed to be waiting for us to arrive, and it turned out we were the talk of the town. Everybody was excited and just overjoyed for us to return. It seemed that we had become heroes for saving the town, essentially. It seemed that Valentino had ridden through the town and returned the Stein, or delivered it rather, to Elena, and there was a massive party or celebration to be had because of this. Louie could not handle the attention, and so he made himself invisible and ran off to wait by the entrance to the temple, at which point the rest of us mostly went to the Greenfield to celebrate. While we were in there, we handed the Stein to Elena, or we checked out the Stein from Elena. Stavik wanted to borrow it briefly to see if it could create an infinite source of negative healing for himself, asking Bro to hurt him. And Zu'lin eventually did that instead, because Bro did not want to fight him this early in the morning. It turns out that the Stein is in fact a Stein, can only produce alcoholic beverages, and necromantic healing potions do not qualify, unfortunately.
Not yet.
Womp womp.
Until we come up
Not
with an alcoholic
yet.
cure or harm
Yes,
potion.
exactly.
It's got to be
We
good
just-
to drink for it to qualify.
True.
So you're saying
We
it
just-
couldn't make Malort?
Correct.
I mean,
It can't make fucking gin.
I think canonically, we can figure that out soon, potentially. In any case, Xander pretended to be entering this tavern, but instead went to join Louie and activated the entrance so that they could go in. At which point they had a conversation in which Louie seemed really frustrated and wanted to borrow the Amulet of Owen. So Xander gave Louie the amulet, and Louie was like, this isn't quite right, and then got really angry and then launched some Kamehamehas at the wall, nearly killing himself. And potentially Xander, but then he got really mad that Xander was absorbing some of the damage, so he was like, take it off me, right now! And so Xander did. At which point, Louie decided that he needed some things and said some strange things to Xander, but suggested that maybe they might come back at some point. And so Xander told Louie that he should probably head back and that he would join him later. So Louie left, and Xander went down to the body of Galorian, and he took care of the spirits that had been corrupted in the temple, and he felt a sense of serenity in that room. And something happened, and the serenity surrounding the body of Calorian faded somewhat, and Xander suddenly felt a lot better about the world and himself, really tackled and conquered some of those supposed body image issues that Bro had brought up the night before.
Yeah. Bro said, you said you had amnesia, and Bro's like, dude, you need to get,
Yeah.
you're not,
You need
you're a healthy body weight. You need to not be down on yourself
Mhm.
like that.
Precisely.
Yeah.
In any case, Xander returned to the inn to find that Louie had been drinking profusely. And what followed was probably for everybody else a very confusing conversation in which Louie seemed really giggly and happy for once, and Xander said things like, I hate you, Louie. I've hated you all along. I'm here to kill you. I hope you die, etc., etc. Which
Very weird
perhaps
conversation.
concerned some individuals. He also said that Stavik wasn't really nice to look at, that he had great ideas, and stuff of that nature. Louie suggested that he might need some items from Stavik, potentially, and Xander decided to hold onto those for a while. Bro was sitting off, joined us for a little bit, but then went back to talk to Elena. Seemingly, he didn't feel like he was invited to the table, so to speak, because we were all doing our own thing. Meanwhile, Zu'lin decided to leave the chaos because it was quite chaotic, and he went to do his own horrifying, beautiful stuff, I'm sure. He did check in with the mayor to see if anybody had died, and it seemed that nobody had died since we left, so that was good. In any case, Louie decided that we should go to sleep, so we decided to leave the tavern and kind of head out and do a little searching. Stavik, for some reason, thought that Zu'lin would be located at a meat shop, so we went to a meat shop for no reason, but we did manage to find Zu'lin packing up his cart after
on his
probably
way back,
doing...
I believe.
Yeah, on his way back, essentially. So, don't know what he was doing, but glad that he's no longer doing that, or maybe not glad, depending on what he was doing. We'll probably
doing good for the world,
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. We'll find out in
Helping people.
75 sessions.
Buy everything that's right.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
In any case, that is where the Yes Please began, and I will recap some of that as well, since I think it might be relevant, potentially. So, during the recap, Louie, Stavik, and Xander went back to the temple, at which point Louie decided he was going to wear both the amulet and the cloak of Owen at the same time, though he wanted to wear the shawl of shadowy disguise so that nobody would be able to see what he looked like when he was wearing that. We did learn, at least the audience learned, that Louie was a couple of inches taller, a little bit more defined, a little bit more rugged, one might say. Actually, I'm not going to say that. Never mind. Louie just looked different. But he did not want anyone to see what he looked like and seemed to really hate it for some reason. But in any case, after putting it on, he was like, guys, I need to tell you something. I don't hate you. I know I've been acting really grumpy and I haven't been able to really control my tone lately. I just want you to know that while I'm wearing this stuff, I don't hate you. I can trust you while I'm wearing this, essentially. And Stavik started asking a whole bunch of clarifying questions, and Louie seemed to be in a rush for some reason, but he was like, I just want you to know that I care about both of you, okay? And then he was like, oh my god, take this off of me. I don't know why you made me wear this. This is fucking disgusting. Why am I even here? I hate this place. Let me leave. And then Xander moved forward to open the door, and Louie was like, step back, get away from me. So that was a very interesting exchange, at which point the door opened and Xander let everybody out. After that, he went back to the room with Kalorian. Not after we all had a little discussion where Stavik was like, I'm glad that the Vessel of Owen, or I want the Vessel of Owen to experience hardship because I think that'll make him a kinder god when he goes back to the heavens. And Louie was like, what the did you just say to me?
Yeah.
And Stavik was like,
And I'd
it
say
makes
it
her a
again.
better god. So that happened, and then Xander let them both out and went back to the body, at which point he said, I'm sorry for what I'm about to do to you, and pulled out his halberd, turned it into a scythe, and then gave it a little tippy tap and cast Speak with Dead. Though it was silent for a little bit, the soul of Owen, or Kalorian maybe, entered the skeleton and it finally sat up, at which point Xander was like, what happened to your soul after you died? And then it brought a finger up to its lips, shook its head no, the moth kind of crawled into its eye sockets, and then it went back to sleep.
No second question. Congratulations, you got
No
chipped.
second question. Then Xander kind of smiled a little bit and said, are you watching, Mother? At which point, even though it was still and silent in the tomb, a small wind began to kick up around him. Then he said, you don't belong here, go back to bed, and left to join the rest of the group at the tavern, where they were just chatting, drinking. Stavik was saying all sorts of things about his wife and fistfuls of sausage.
My
and
wife!
holes and all sorts of things that I honestly don't feel comfortable repeating, so
It was
I
gross.
won't. But in any case, he suggested that he had a sizable package and was ready to show everybody. And bro was like, actually, I don't think it's gonna work out. Let's not do that. So everybody gathered up again, and Louie, after talking a little bit about Rue being in Pentris, which Stavik had told him about, and some other things, decided he wanted to take a walk. We all decided to go take a walk. And what happened while we were on this walk? Bonding time? No. We were attacked out of the darkness by a humanoid-looking creature that shot bolts of needles, sort of, that pierced us and felt cold on the inside. This creature also created some sort of spell-like maces that were able to harm Stavik, and it was like double fisting those maces. It was kind of crazy.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yes.
Yep.
Very
Yeah,
terrifying.
pretty wild. Yeah.
It was
spiky, crystalline maces.
Spooky.
Not only that, but Stavik was landing some pretty big hits, and it was soundless. It did not grunt, did not seem to be in pain. And at the very end of this fight, Louie managed to take it out, at which point it seemed to fade into the ground, leaving behind only water. And Bro came to the brilliant conclusion that this seemed to match the killer a little bit. Weapons that made you feel cold on the inside, strange magic, and Louie determined that this was some sort of arcane spell that had summoned potentially an elemental assassin from the outer planes, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So that was basically where we left off, running to find who...
There was one other hint or thing or clue that happened, and that was that the elemental assassin did not speak during the combat, but did utter one word upon being defeated.
And that word...
Fuck.
Hate. As Skrewy said.
Yeah.
The word was hate.
Yeah.
Hate.
It spoke the word hate as it died.
Yeah. And that's basically where the check please ended, with everybody rushing off to try and find the killer, but to no avail.
And we ended up going back to the inn pretty much at the end of it after no trace could be found.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it is currently the 9th of April. It is late at night after all of the wanderings of the party. And about 11:30 or so, you guys stumble your way back into the green fields.
Can't even go on into the streets without getting... I don't want to say mugged, but more accosted.
Is that not normal?
It shouldn't be.
As you walk into the green fields, you can see that this place still has a few patrons. Most of the people here at this late at night are either particular locals that really enjoy their drink, or people that are staying the night in some of the other rooms in here. Elena is still standing behind the bar, and she gives you all a polite wave as you enter the place, and then notices that some of you look a little bit worse for the wear. Are you okay? She looks to Stavik and Xander. The two of you look like you took a couple hits. Something happened?
Yes. We were accosted by, for lack of a better term, a snowman.
There's a better term that you were, in fact, lacking there.
It'd be any other word.
It's April.
Please ignore him.
Yes,
He's insane.
yes, it was.
It doesn't normally snow in April.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And yet, it had maces
Was this like a
of
conjured
ice.
snowman?
Oh, yeah, I believe it was, yes.
Oh, I see. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. So who conjured a snowman after you? Did you piss off one of the wizards in town or something?
How many wizards are in town?
There's a couple.
Would you mind naming them?
There's a few gun owners in the town.
Yeah. You know, there's Old Man Jenkins, there's Old Man McFarley,
Oh,
there's
no.
Old Man.
Why are they all labeled as old
Dara
man?
Hamish?
Yeah, they're all
Something?
they all have very Dara Hamish names, and they're all Old Man somethings. That or they're all Scooby-Doo villain names. That's fine too.
Yeah.
Old Man
The circles.
Carruthers.
Huh.
Yes. She'll list off 6 or 7
any-
people that
Any
are
female wizards
what?
or conjurers?
Women.
Women.
I mean, me?
I'm certain I didn't piss you off. Right?
Are you?
You did kick her door yesterday.
Did you?
That was you?
Well,
Took me 10 minutes to fix that.
What? One more time, please. There.
I said it took me
Got
10
knocked
minutes
down.
to fix that. So, don't break my stuff anymore.
I promise I won't break any of your stuff. I do
Or I'll
apologize.
summon a snowman to attack you or something, I guess. Apparently that's a thing that people do nowadays.
It did seem like it was targeting us specifically. As it melted away, it whispered out the word hate.
We need to leave
Xander
this
is going to
town.
reach forward and touch his chest, and he's going to raise it in the air, snap his fingers, and send out a pulse of healing energy outwards, healing everybody in the tavern
And
who is
destroying
alive.
Stavik.
Yeah,
I get 1 point more.
that's going to be 11 healing to everybody, but mostly myself because I'm near death.
Nice.
And then he's going to do it again, creating a little light show.
You see Louie not exactly glare, but just squint at Xander as he's doing this.
14 for anyone who is still injured.
They were also very adept at concealing themselves. We scoured the area and were not able to come up with anything.
You were attacked by a sneaky snowman. Well, why do you think it was a
the
female
snowman was
wizard?
not sneaky. The person who
Ooh,
conjured
I'm
them
so
was sneaky.
sleepy.
Why did you ask specifically for a female wizard?
There might be ones that I might have pissed off. I don't know if I've pissed them off. I don't know if they're still alive, but...
Notably, that's all supposition on his part and completely baseless. So take what he says with an entire mountain of salt.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Also,
Well-
that wizard is potentially his wife. So
Yeah.
Oh, so you know who it is. You're just not wanting to accept the truth of the issue. Okay. Gotcha.
Fuck! I don't even
Look,
know if she's
we all
alive
go
or
through
not.
denial in our own way. It's all right.
I
Look,
don't know
I'm
if she's
sure-
alive or not. How
oh, I
sure
can
you're-
assure you, she's not alive.
I'm sure your ex is a terrible, terrible person, and you are right to be divorced or separated or whatever your situation is.
Separated is probably best.
Till death do us part.
Well, she kind of gives you a smile. Yeah. I mean,
Right, officer?
Well, Havita saying I'm going to go sleep it off.
Are you sure, Stavik? Is there anything else you'd like to tell Elena about our adventures?
Elena will just lean onto the bar with both elbows.
She seems
Sensing-
enraptured.
I'm sensing a large amount of sass, and I'm not sure.
Oh no, I love hearing about the encounters that people have with summoned snowmen, or perhaps in this case snow women, since you think it was a female wizard.
Well-known fact: if you summon a snowman, it has to be whatever gender you are.
Apparently, yeah. according to Stavik. Yeah.
Summon a
Oh
snow
my
person.
god, that's not what I said! Ah.
Do go
Well.
on.
No, I'm going to go to bed. Auf Wiedersehen, and have a wonderful night.
Get some good sleep, and she'll give you a wave. Bastion will also call out. Have a good night, bro. Get some good
Good
sleep.
night,
if you
all.
can.
Which room was I in?
And Bastion will go over and sit down at the bar and look over to Xander. Hey, bro, what's your evening plans?
I don't really have any per se. I was just gonna hang out here for a little while. What about you?
He thinks about that for a second. He looks around the bar, kind of glances over toward Elena and glances back over to Xander and says, I don't know. See what happens.
Oh, I see. Well, it has been a while since I have exerted myself this much, so perhaps I should go to bed.
Are you sure?
No.
Well, hey, if you're tired and you want to sleep, don't let me stop you. But if you got anything you want to talk about, if you just want to have a drink or two, that was a pretty crazy fight we just had. I didn't know if you wanted to, trauma bond over that shit.
I mean, I'm always down to trauma bond with you, bro. I'm glad you weren't hurt, though.
I mean, Stavik and you took the worst of it, so.
It's better that way.
I mean, as long as you
can,
can,
you and Louie.
as long as you can put yourself back together quick, I don't have any issue with it because, you know what you're doing. Like, you got all this weird magic stuff that I don't really understand. So whatever that is, you do it well. Because like I'll see you with like all these wounds and stuff all over you, but then like the next minute you'll be fine. So like, seems like you know what you're doing.
Yeah, that's kind of my specialty, I suppose you could say.
Yeah.
But I do think I will leave you to enjoy the rest of your night.
Oh, all right. I mean, I won't keep you then.
Mm-hmm. Xander is going to stand up and look to Bro. Yes?
Oh, just have sweet dreams and try to get some good sleep if you can. Because I have a feeling we're going to be heading out to Rosalejo tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
So
It's
going to be sleeping on the ground for a while.
Speaking of, Elena, you're from there, aren't you?
She nods.
We probably would love to hear a little bit about any gossip you might know about the town, but probably when everybody's gathered in the morning.
Oh, sure. I can tell you a bit about it tomorrow. It's not a big deal.
Awesome. That would be much appreciated.
I don't recommend staying there for too long, though. It's not exactly the best place to live.
Oh, I intend on us passing through Rosalejo as soon as possible. Or as quickly as possible, rather.
She'll nod.
We have places to be.
Well, good.
In any case, I found this in the room that we were in. Bro, I think it may be of interest to you, he's going to say, and hand over a folded piece of paper, at which point he will walk away and call goodnight over his shoulder.
Good night. Bro takes the folded piece of paper, slides it in front of him, picks up his tankard, takes a drink out of it, sets it down, slowly picks up the piece of paper, will unfold it, and take a read.
Okay. As Bro opens this piece of paper, what he sees is it appears to be parchment that depicts a constellation that is not known to actually exist. It is overlaid over with it seems to be a sketch of Bro, but rather than being made in pencil or in ink or anything like that, it appears to be made in gold, almost like the portrait of the A of the circle that Xander had made before.
Mm-hmm.
So it's Bro overlaid over this constellation. In one hand, he is balancing a dagger on the tip of his finger, and in the other hand, he is holding a whip cake.
Nice. So it's just a picture. There's no words or anything.
There's no words or anything on it. Just the picture.
Wonder how he made that. And he'll turn it around and show it to Elena, and the two of them will chat for a little while as the late night turns into the early morning, and the rest of you get a night's sleep. So feel free to rest your characters, reset your spells, set whatever you need to set for the day as the dawn comes, and it is now April the 10th. in the early morning. 8 a.m. rolls around, and Bastion will exit from a room, and you find the place to be much quieter at this hour in the morning, and the innkeep is still doing her job, keeping everything solid, keeping everything good, keeping food and various drinks flowing for people. But yeah, you guys have the morning here. What would you like to do?
Well, who's ready to go to the next town?
Bro, you look like shit.
Thanks. That's so sweet of you.
What happened? Did you, like, sleep at all?
He just looks away.
Bastion is going to lean in and kind of whisper, Bro, did you seriously not sleep at all? Like, is everything all right?
I didn't have anyone. Can we talk about this later?
Yeah, we can talk about this later. Okay. And Bastion will just walk past.
As Bastion walks past, Xander walks up behind Louie, taps him on the head, and is going to cast Lesser Restoration.
Nice.
He
All right.
swings around as soon as he feels the magic course through him pretty much, and just looks at Xander and shakes his head no.
Louie, despite your protestation, you have gone from feeling exhausted to simply feeling tired.
Whoops, my hand slipped. And Xander walks past.
Yes.
So, thank you so much for your hospitality, Elena. I really appreciate it, and I hope everything works out for you in the end.
Hey, things are going great here. No worries with that. But don't be a stranger here, okay? If you ever find yourself back in Sarajevo, come and see me. It's always nice to see a familiar face. And she'll give you
Louie's ears are getting red as she's talking.
She leans in a little bit and gives you a smile.
Mm.
Make a vibe check.
Oh
Okay.
god. Nice.
That would be a 19.
Louie, you have a feeling that this Elena person is interested in you.
His cheeks get a little rosier as he's standing there avoiding eye contact.
So Zu'lin.
Uh-huh. Well, okay.
Yeah, if you ever find yourself back in town, I wouldn't mind to hear an update on your on your adventures. What's been going on, and what other towns you happen to save as you just travel through the area.
I could. Well, if you wouldn't mind, I could also take you out to dinner or brunch, depending.
Sure, let's go.
Okay.
She hops the bar.
Next time. Next time is what I meant.
Nope,
No.
too late.
Mm.
Enjoy, Louie.
Have fun.
No problem. Oh, we'll get the cart up and running.
Awesome.
She just kind of laughs.
So Louis to enjoy, or for Elena to enjoy Louis?
You're gonna do great,
Unclear.
bro.
Mhm,
Pat on the
mhm.
shoulder. You got this.
Mm.
Elena will call forth a number of unseen servants named Hickory, Dickory, and Doc.
I love it.
And she will order them to hold down the fort while she's gone.
Great. Super awesome. Love this.
Xander just gives Louie a look as he leaves.
May I sense motive the look?
Yeah.
No, but you may vibe check it.
I'll vibe check it. 24.
Nice.
Xander has an eyebrow raised, and he looks at Louie with an expression that Louie has probably seen him levy at Stavik before, which is, I feel bad for you, but you perhaps have reaped what you have sown.
All you get as a response back is a help me expression. But he hangs his head and continues.
Right, so Zu'lin's going to go to the cart.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Bastion will follow right behind Zu'lin.
Louie's just taking her out to brunch in the meantime while everyone's getting ready to go.
Elena will move up beside you, Louie, as you walk, and what she's going to do is, noticing obviously from before that you seem to favor one arm over the other, she moves over to the good side, your strong arm side, and she will link her arm with yours as you walk. So, it's a nice day. It's a decent morning out.
Yeah. It's a lovely day. Nice, warm sun.
You don't have to be so nervous. It's okay. I don't bite. So any place in particular that you're hungry for?
Ooh,
Any kind of food, or did you have a restaurant in mind?
Is there any seafood here? Places?
Oh. I mean, that like specialize in it?
That have it
Not really.
at all.
We don't really have...
Just fish. Just fish. You've got to have like a river or lake somewhere around here, right? Like.
No fish spaghetti?
So, with that, I will just push another map here real quick.
Farthest
Look,
away.
I'm used to lakes existing in spotted areas, okay?
Yep. And Sarajevo was one of those rare towns that cropped up because it was in an area of nice fertile soil, and it was also along a trade route. So
Where do they water the plants with?
The groundwater.
there's
Well,
groundwater.
rains.
Yeah, it rains fairly often, and there's also plenty of aquifers in the area.
Okay. Well,
Where does the water come from?
any sort
The
of
sky.
I don't know. Otherwise, I'm fine with any sort of vegetarian dishes. To be honest, I'm not
I
actually
didn't realize.
very big
Oh.
on like red meats.
Okay.
It's more of a preference thing. It's not a health or a dietary thing. It's just I just don't really like them.
Gotcha. So it's not so much that you like feel bad for the animals. You just don't think they taste good enough.
No. Besides, I feel more comfortable eating leaner meats anyways. Doesn't make me feel bad.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess to answer your question though, we don't really have much in the way of seafood here. Sorry.
That's fine. It's just a preference.
It's actually, I don't know if I've ever had fresh seafood before. Because I mean, I grew up in Rosalejo, which is kind of like this one in that there's not really like a lot of water around.
Mm-hmm.
So fish was never really part of my food growing up.
I used to eat a lot of oysters. This was one of my favorite foods when I was
Ooh.
younger.
Aren't those kind of fancy?
I mean, I guess, but if you know how to, get them out of the water.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you spent a decent amount of time in and around the water growing up?
Yeah, I loved swimming and sailing, and pretty much if my toes were in water, I was happy. as a kid.
She thinks about, like, she seems to empathize enough that she seems to be enjoying the happiness that seems woven into those memories. So because you're smiling about it, she is smiling about it. She's kind of like drinking in that happiness that you're feeling from your nostalgia. Well, I mean, I guess I need to travel more because, truth be told, I've never even seen the ocean.
I mean, you did say you were sort of with an adventuring group after you left Rosalejos.
We never really went west too far, or north that far either. I didn't particularly spend too much time adventuring. I mean, I am still pretty young after all. But, I mean, most of that time was in caves and monster dens and abandoned forts and things like that. There's plenty of that all around Burgos.
That is very unfortunate. What would you say
Oh.
are the best parts of Burgos and the worst parts? If you could maybe have a pro and a con. Just one.
I mean, I've never even seen the whole country, so I couldn't tell you, really. I just know that Skrewy is very flat. You can kind of see forever around here. The weather's decent. It rains quite a bit. And then in Rosalejo, there's buildings. Yeah, there's buildings there. So that makes it a city. It's I would say the further north you go in this country, probably the worse it gets, at least from my experiences. Now, I don't know if that has to do with the fact that it's near the Parthenian border. I don't have anything against them per se, but I will say that the cities, at least near the border, the ones that I've been to, have a lot of issues. They have a lot of problems, and they're pretty filled with crime. And corruption, that too. Don't forget the corruption. Wizard school that really pissed me off in Rosalejo, but I think I already told you
had
about
mentioned that, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry that you had to experience that.
Hey, it's fine. I learned quite a bit from them, and they learned quite a bit from me.
What's your favorite spell? If you have one.
I mean, there's the spell that I use the most, which is probably Mage Hand.
I also, I enjoyed that quite one bit too. Personally, I really enjoy using Dancing Lights.
Oh, that's a fun one too.
Yeah.
And she'll very just nonchalantly conjure forth a copy of her own hand that seems to be made out of purple energy that sort of hovers in the air in front of her as she walks. That mimics the movements of her own hand as she causes it to flip and flutter around.
But your favorite one? Not your most used one.
Well, there was the one that saved my life once.
Which was...
So I suppose that... I don't know if it makes it my favorite, but it certainly makes it one that I'm glad that I had. Hold Person. I have found that is one of the most reliable spells I know.
You got that
Shut the
hit.
Fuck up. We're gonna come across from over the ocean, beat the fuck out of her.
Were you being attacked?
Oh yeah, it was a really nasty fight. There was there was this thing like this well, it was a bandit, I think. They were all wrapped up. But yeah.
Wait, what?
They were coming right at me.
Wait, I'm sorry.
What?
What do you mean by they were all wrapped up. What did you mean by that?
Oh, like they had covered their face, so I didn't get a good look at who they were. But
What material?
cloth? Why?
Okay. Yeah. How recent was that?
Oh, this would have been. I mean, this was still when I was adventuring, so probably year and a half, 2 years ago, something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, and they had like the weirdest weapons that they would use. Like this whole bandit group they were all weird. Anyway, me and my group were clearing out this old fort where they had taken up refuge or made it their hideout or whatever, and we were being paid by a local mayor to go and check the place out and kind of clean it out from bandits because the town didn't have enough money to garrison it all the time, and well, sometimes animals or monsters or bandits would kind of like shack up there and decide to turn it into a base. So I guess the town must have thought it was cheaper to clear it out every year or so by hiring people rather than actually spend their own money to garrison it.
That makes
fix
sense.
it up and actually make it a fort again. I don't know. I'm not a politician, so whatever they decide to do is on them.
Where was that?
Oh, it was actually it was near Rosalejo, near the mountains. There's actually a lot of stuff up at so there's mountain ranges near Saraibo and there's mountain ranges by Rosalejo, and the ones by Rosalejo are a lot smaller, but they are just chock filled with old stuff. I don't know if it's because it was on the border between those two countries, but there's like forts and castles and temples and whatever all over those mountains. Sure, yeah.
Like royalty castles?
Probably. I mean, most of them are ruined at this point, abandoned or destroyed, probably knocked out in some war or another. I mean, this whole place was conquered by Proto a while ago, right? So
It's true.
yeah, they burned a lot of stuff down when they came through. I mean, of course, that was centuries ago, but yeah. See, I am just rambling.
No, it's perfectly fine. I feel more comfortable listening anyways.
Oh, that's not fair. I wanted to hear all about you.
Okay.
You said you grew up by the ocean.
Yes.
And you loved going diving for oysters.
Well, they kind of look like butterflies when they're swimming in the sea.
Okay, I don't really understand, but if you say so.
It's fine. You'd have to see it to understand. It's cool.
You said to be there.
I also was severely attacked by bandits actually when I first started adventuring.
Yeah?
I got hired for a little caravan that was heading south, and well, let's just say my first mission was my first failed mission. We were almost to our destination when we went to camp for the night, and I was sort of hired as, quote unquote muscle. I can do magic, so it's pretty impressive to some people, I guess. And
It's true. It does impress a certain kind of person.
right? Well,
Yeah.
it impressed the leader of that caravan at least.
Mm-hmm.
So I was able to take down 2-3 people. It's hard really to tell because it happened so fast.
Mm-hmm.
But when she the leader of the bandits, when she finally knocked me out, I woke up in her tent later.
Oh,
Yeah.
like That's a prisoner?
Yeah.
Oh. So like a ransom sort of situation?
No, there's nothing to ransom here.
Ah.
Just thought I looked real swell, I guess.
It's trauma dumping on your first.
She asked for
Yeah.
information.
Wow.
Yeah.
So I'm really sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's okay.
Does
though.
that are you sure?
I don't know.
So tell me about yourself. Oh, well, I have intrinsic problems with women, you know.
But
He has intrinsic problems with men too. It's fine.
It's true.
We haven't gotten there yet.
Yeah.
Everyone. They all suck.
Wow.
But yeah,
I'm sorry that happened.
it happens.
No, it doesn't.
You know, it is sometimes just taken prisoner as a sex slave for a while. Just something that happens every now and then.
Sometimes it happens like 3 times in your life.
Somehow. Yeah, so I don't know, I've done a lot of traveling, I guess, at this point, but I've only really been traveling about a year. There was a long period of time where I was on a ship, so I'm not really sure how much time went by there.
You didn't like keep a journal or anything?
Oh yeah, I definitely keep
You
a
seem
journal.
like the I was gonna say you seem like the journal keeping type. I was just surprised that you wouldn't have known how long you were on that ship for.
I mean, if I looked through how many days I wrote, I'm sure I could calculate it. I just didn't have it off the top of my head. It feels like it was a couple months or something.
She gives you an appraising look. Okay. Okay.
So I'll be off for like a 12 gold.
Well. Can I ask you a question? And you can be as honest as you want, okay?
Sure. Yeah, of course.
Do you want to go back and meet your friends and head out of the town?
Yes.
Okay. And she'll take her arm, unlace it from yours, and say, "Well, then I hope to see you again in the future, okay?"
Yeah. Sounds good to me, I think. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
I think you're a fine gal. I hope you know that. I just... I don't want to get your hopes up on someone like me.
I just wanted to get to know you better, and well, I
Well,
just want to make sure
I'm
that you're.
completely fine with answering questions and all that, but
Yeah, but look, if you want to go, you don't have to come along with me anywhere. It's fine.
okay. Well, I'll take you out next time, okay?
Sure.
I hope you make a lot of money with
Oh, I
that
will. Don't
new
worry.
contraption.
Mm-hmm. Not a problem at all.
Oh, and next time I definitely want to see your spellbook, by the way.
Wow, that's very forward of you.
Is it?
You don't just ask to see a lady's spellbook.
Why not? Is that like a rule? Is that a people rule?
Oh, it's just very flirtatious is all. It's very forward of you.
It's very Louie coded.
Oh.
She just smiles.
I just wanted to.
Yeah, we'll exchange spell books. It'll be fine.
Okay. All right. That sounds exciting. I feel like I am making a fool of myself, so I'm gonna start to walk away before I make this any worse than I already have. You're very beautiful. It's been a pleasure meeting you. I look forward to seeing you next time.
Me too.
Yeah.
Seeing you, not seeing me. That's mirrors' jobs.
Yeah.
You have
it is.
yourself a good trip, okay? Be careful, and I'll see you when you get back.
Louie holds out his left hand for a moment, waiting for her. Just
She will... she will move her mage hand out to shake your hand.
he will flip the mage hand and kiss the top of it then.
You
Next
bring
time,
it
I
to your
guess.
mouth, you kiss the top of it, and then it will, once you're done kissing it and let it go, it will boop you on the nose and vanish into little sparkles.
Blip-boop.
The real thing next time. And he winks and turns.
Get me the fuck out of here.
Louis just turns and full sprints.
Louie,
Yeah.
as you turn, you see about like 6 feet behind you, Xander is standing behind a tree that is about like this thin.
I have never held my breath for so fucking long in my life.
Louis will start walking in the direction of the tree, but make it look like he's not aiming for the tree.
As Louis approaches, Xander will walk out from behind the tree and then turn and then start walking back, but relatively slowly.
Mm-hmm. Louis will catch up to walk beside him.
I'm surprised you stayed that long. Like, this is going south real fast.
Xander's cringing so hard, he's like, did my stomach get flipped again?
That is hilarious. So, after about 30 seconds of silence, Xander just says, well, that certainly went well.
Yes. I think.
God damn it.
I didn't want to go anyway, so glad I kind of got out.
Well, hopefully you never come back to this place, or you might have to exchange spell books.
You can see his face go bright red along with his ears.
But perhaps that's what you're into. No judgment here.
Is that actually a thing that people flirt with? Never mind, you wouldn't know.
Sure.
Oh? I mean, I did say that if Bro was an open book, perhaps I could read him, and he took that as flirtation, so...
Maybe it's a Burkese thing? There's
I mean...
no form of flirting where I came from where you asked to see someone's, like, magic book, and they're like, oh, whatever.
I mean, that is relatively intimate, isn't it?
I don't know.
It's even more personal than your journal.
Is it?
Especially if
I
the
feel
magic
like
comes from...
my journal is
within
far
you.
more personal than my spellbook, personally.
Really?
Yes?
You showed it to me like 6 days after we met.
My journal?
Yeah.
Well, yes. So, I tried to give you my spellbook the first day we met.
That's true, but you assumed it was mandatory.
It's still not a big deal.
Okay.
His face has not stopped being red since that comment.
Just in general, if you suggest to somebody that you'd like to exchange anything with them, it probably will be taken in a flirtatious manner.
Oh.
Just generally if you try to talk to people.
Especially if it's in the context of you asking them on a date.
I didn't. That was just. I just want to learn more spells. She seemed like a knowledgeable spellcaster. I just wanted to learn more spells.
I'm sure you did.
Excuse you?
Oh, I don't need you to excuse me, Louie.
It's fine. Whatever. I messed up another conversation. It's not a big deal. It's normal.
If you're sure.
Louie, what side is Xander walking on?
I imagined the tree was off to like the right, imagining Xander looking at Louie's back.
Mm-hmm.
So I imagine that he is on Louie's left side.
Left side, okay. Louie, taking his left arm, will just kind of grab where Xander's elbow is, because that's a good middle range right there for his height, and just start walking faster, kind of dragging Xander behind him.
Xander will allow himself to be dragged. He hums a little melody,
What melody?
one that is not familiar to you.
Oh.
You see Louie glance back for just a moment before he turns back and stares forward, pushing the both of them towards the cart so we can leave. Yep.
What's everyone else doing?
Yeah, what's everyone else doing, please?
We're just packing up.
Yeah, just getting ready to leave.
Vibing.
Yeah. So, you think Louis' date's going all right?
More than likely. I think they're lucky enough.
Yeah, you're right. Bro's pretty good at like talking to people. I'm sure it'll go great.
I agree. Yes, I think it will go wonderful. It won't be awkward at all. Not a single moment of awkward silence. It will just be constant talking about wizard stuff.
Yeah,
Do you see,
you're
do you
right.
think
Like they're
they're
both
going to show
casters.
each
I'm
other-
sure they'll they'll totally hit it off. Like I'm sure it'll be great.
Are they going to show each other their books?
Whoa, sounds kinky. I like it. Yeah, I'm
Whose
sure
book
that'll
is
go great.
thicker?
Oh yeah, they'll compare wizards' books. Yeah.
Mhm.
A bunch of nerds. Yeah. So, I'm sure that'll go great. I mean, it'll be good for like for Bro to like have an outlet, for like romantic feelings. Feel like, he's been bottled up for a while.
Who do you think we might have pissed off enough to have somebody target us directly?
I mean, the murderer.
I mean, that's it's a little on the nose, don't you think? It's just we don't even know who they are. So like, I don't think they would be so quick to. Ooh, I'm going to. If the murderer has seen us, they know what we can do. So I don't think they are going to chance us seeing them. I think that's a bit of a overplay of their hand.
You see Zu'lin's head pop out of the cart. Who in particular was attacked now?
Oh, so last night but just while strolling around, we were accosted by a summoned snowman? Or just an ice creature?
Quite perplexing. Perhaps Valentino hired someone to teach you a lesson. Of course, I am purely jesting. Although, is anyone else concerned about Valentino's whereabouts?
Concerned about their whereabouts? Yes. Concerned that they are in danger? No. I'm fairly certain they are well capable of handling themselves. So they are probably also capable of getting themselves into trouble. So, it could go either way, really.
Well, before we leave, I would like to check the stables. Perhaps he put the horse in one of those locations.
I will join you.
I assume everyone will, as will be taking the cart in most likely that direction.
Sounds an idea. I don't like that we didn't nail down who the murderer was in this town. It feels like unfinished business.
It is quite possible that there is no physical murder or even potentially a murder with the actual ability to control their bodies. It could be magic based.
That would be very powerful magic, then. Eesh. Well, you've helped out a number of people in this town, I think. Don't get me wrong. I'm glad we helped to clear the curse on the trees that was harming the orchards. But part of me does not like that it helped such the noble of this area.
But it did get us paid, did it not?
Yes, it got us paid.
Zu'lin snaps his finger. Precisely.
Ugh.
Money is money, friend.
Okay, that's giving me $20 is $20, yo.
It is $20, Skrewy. Yeah, otherwise,
That's just-
yeah. Oh, are you going to continue?
Yeah, I was gonna say let's pack up. Wait for that date, and then whistle and everything. Woo! When I
Yeah.
get back. No, I do.
So, you guys continue packing up the wagons or the carriage, and once you have finished that, it really doesn't take all that long before you see Xander and Louie stepping into the town square from the south.
Xander's being dragged along.
That's true. He is.
Zu'lin will wave.
Louie will
Damn.
drop Xander's arm and then wave to everyone.
Well, how did it go, friend?
Great.
It's just great. Okay,
Pretty
okay,
fast, I
that's
mean-
good.
Figured you were gonna go to like a brunch thing, right?
Oh, I mean, we walked and talked. And now I'm here, we
Oh.
can go.
Oh, all right. Let's go then.
We've got important things to do and daylight. Ow.
The camera?
Daylight. Yeah. Just forgot about clapping sometimes.
Just forget my arm hurts.
Yeah.
If you don't mind, I'd like to check out the stable right before we leave town.
Yeah, not a
We
problem.
might.
Who's sitting on Blizzard for this travel part?
I will ride Blizzard.
All yours. Have fun.
Blizzard is
Yay!
gone.
What? Why?
Oh, that's right.
Wait, what? What did we do with Blizzard?
Val took it.
Valentino.
Val took
Oh, that's
Blizzard.
right.
That's why we're going to the stable.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we're
Okay,
gonna check
okay.
about it. Yeah.
If we're checking out the stable, we should probably also just double check with one of the guards that nobody was found last night. But I hope that's not the case.
It's true.
The killer got Valentino.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The only victim was a halfling.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That would be sad.
It'd be a hell of a way to end a character.
God,
Really?
You
fucking
were-
off screen? That'd be awful.
You were gone for a session, so I murdered you.
That is.
Let's,
It'll teach them a lesson next time.
I
Yeah,
know that's
won't do
not
it
what's
again.
gonna. I know that's not what would happen, but my subconscious, it's kind of is.
New fear unlocked.
You're not alive, so you can't die. Don't worry about
That's fine.
Yeah.
All right, let's head to the stables.
Right. You guys head to the stables on the outskirts of town, and from there you can purchase another. I almost said vehicle. You can purchase another horse. They do have wagons for sale as well, so kind of a one-stop shop. But there are other animals here you can get if you need an additional draft animal.
Zu'lin's
If you do.
Zu'lin's just over there asking if they had boarded a horse recently or anything.
Nope.
Well, I suppose there's nowhere else really to check in for Valentino then.
I mean, let's just hope he's safe and be on our way. We have Pentress to go to.
Of course. And Zu'lin will walk into the cart. And
Mhm.
I propose we'll be on our way.
Yeah,
All
Louie
right.
will. Well, I could drive or I could be on the roof. It's whatever people are comfortable with.
You're better off on the roof.
Mhm.
Louie will climb up quietly.
Would you like any company? I could join you.
Depends.
And Stavik will slide the mask up and pull off the cloak.
Louie pats the top of the roof.
All right. You. Where do you think Valentino got off to? I hope he's not in trouble.
I mean, supposedly he definitely got off in Luciana.
Hmm.
Really proud of that one.
Yeah.
Stavik will actually put his fist up to fist bump on that.
Louie gives his sad, meek little fist bump in return.
Does it make a rattling noise? That's how it gets most people.
Dry bones.
So, I don't know. Let's just hope for his safety and keep going and doing what we need to.
Agreed.
Bastion, you still good with driving? Or does anyone else
Yeah.
want to drive?
I could drive. I think I'm getting the hang of it.
Okay.
The trick is to go towards each pothole.
Mhm. Yeah, if you hit every pothole, then you win. It's like a game.
Right, so we're off.
Yep.
Yep.
Alrighty. And to his credit, I made a little check here for Bastion's driving, and he actually did phenomenally well this time. So it is actually a very quiet, easy drive through the day.
Beautiful.
So the party makes their way out of Saraibo on the 10th of April, making your way to the east of town. You have, of course, a decision to make. I will go ahead and pull up the map here of Burgos for all of you. And you have a decision to make. Would you like to head east to the town of Ruida, or would you like to head northeast to the town of Rosalejo in the far distance?
Would you like to go in the correct direction or the wrong direction?
I mean, it wouldn't
The
be the
correct
first
direction is
time.
the hole, right? The enormous hole.
No,
The enormous hole?
Do you want to see your daughter, dude?
Yes, I do, but that player.
But it's a hole. Oh.
It's
But
okay.
hole. But hole.
He gave up his daughter once for
Yeah.
not an afterlife. What's
Yeah.
what's another hole?
Right. She's lived this long. She'll live another day or two.
Honestly, it's
Come
probably better if she never sees him again, right?
I mean, honestly, can you blame her? I
No,
can't.
You're all mean.
no, we speak the truth.
I'm a garbage person. It's okay.
You didn't know what you were getting into.
It's okay. It's just a garbage dad. It's all right. He thought he was gonna go in, pop back out. It would be nothing.
That does sound like a garbage dad.
That does sound
Yeah.
how like babies are made or something.
Yeah.
Stavik is like on this fucking sacrifice table. His wife's standing over, his daughter walks in. He's like, "It's okay, Dad. Just gonna go get some cigarettes."
I'll be right back. That is accurate.
As he's being
Oh,
ritualistically
no.
murdered. Oh,
Yeah.
so good.
Yep. It's great. Fuck.
So assuming the travel then would be the northeast, along the road toward Rosalejo.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, as you are traveling along this road, I will take a perception check from Valentino.
Ready to make checks? All right.
That one.
Possibly.
Strapped on the underside of the carriage.
Ooh, Damn.
God,
29.
fuck.
From your vantage point outside the town, you clearly see the rest of the group leave the town and begin heading on the road northeast.
I suppose I'll follow them.
All right. Do you want to follow them in such a way to not be seen, or do you want to? Did you want to try to rejoin them?
I'm thinking.
You could hold back and just watch if you wanted to.
Can I get a vibe check from this distance?
Yeah.
Okay, then that's what we'll start with. Kind of getting a sense on how. Well, maybe not. 15 there.
Mm-hmm.
How they're faring without him, if they're moving along comfortably, or if they've
you
waited.
can see like sitting on the front of the carriage driving it is Bastion. He's got a big smile on his face. Who's sitting up? Is anyone sitting with him in the shotgun seat?
Xander is sitting in the driver's seat and he appears to be humming.
Okay. So yeah, Bastion's probably like you can't hear what they're saying, but you can definitely see that he's smiling and talking. You can't see into the carriage from where you're at, so you're not sure what the rest of the group is doing.
Right. Well, the two of them are on top, but
Mhm.
yeah.
Is Stavik also on top?
With Louie, I thought.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, in that case, you see Louie and Stavik on top of the carriage. What are you currently doing as you are on the road just outside of Saraibo?
Is me you're asking? Or them?
Who are you asking?
No, I'm asking what is Louie and Stavik doing on the top of the carriage? Just chatting?
Stavik, chatting.
Okay.
I don't think I could. I don't think I could do. What does that cloud look like as in skeletal form. I don't think.
Louie
Would I be able to?
would be probably pretty quiet during the entire trip. He'd be writing in his journal most of the time. His legs are hanging over the side, but you see his head bobbing a certain way as we're traveling.
Like, is it in rhythm?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that a tune that I might know?
I didn't know it.
What is it tune that seems to have you?
Louie looks over on the other side of the cart where Xander is humming and then looks back at Stavik and shrugs. And then goes back to writing.
Neat.
So that is what you see from a distance, Valentino. But the vibe check is that they all seem to be carrying on as normal.
Okay.
There's no, they're not like crying over your absence at the moment.
Wasn't expecting that either, but yeah, I imagine that's all I can gather from a distance. My question is the really way to approach. But am I mounted?
Yeah, you are riding Blizzard or Blizz.
How if it's I don't is it too open for me to approach like unseen?
You could make an attempt. It is a very open plain though, so they would
Yeah.
have to be pretty blind to not see you approach on a white horse.
Right.
Could always wait till night.
And the same is the case if I was just followed. I imagine like I'd be
You
noticed.
think you could probably follow at a reasonable, like at a great enough distance to not be easily noticeable. Like you could probably track them.
Also, you know where we're going.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you could
Towards
you
the
could track
hole.
them until it begins to go dark, and then you could sneak up at night if you wanted to.
I don't really necessarily want to sneak up. I just don't want to charge him with a horse. I feel like this party are skittish enough that if I approach visibly, I'm gonna get shot at before they even know who it is.
It's okay, Levette's not here.
I don't trust Zu'lin with that crossbow much more. I still don't know what to do if I were to rejoin just yet anyway. So I guess I'll follow along for now.
Okay.
Okay.
That is a-okay. So you keep your distance and follow at a safe distance behind the party to not be noticed. So my question is, throughout the day of April the 10th, you guys can travel for quite a while. It'll make it an excellent distance that day. And is there anything the party would like to do while traveling on the day of April the 10th?
Zu'lin is just going to be researching and theory crafting about ways to utilize that vine, that like fungal vine that he got. Saros vine, I believe it's called.
Yep.
So that's what he's going to be doing, just researching it.
Okay.
Louie at some point will take out a separate book or journal looking thing. It definitely looks like it's hand bound for that one. And half the time you see him sticking like the quill in his mouth and staring at a blank page for long periods of time as he's working on it. But that's what he'll be doing during most of the trip.
What's Stavik doing for most of the trip?
He's in contemplative thought, going through his old letters to Rue, going through, mulling over conversations and how to approach the potentially really rough situation that they are riding towards.
Makes sense.
Okay, you have to start off with a knock-knock joke. Knock knock. Who's there? Your
Nice.
dad.
Not me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's not for the last 80 years.
Last 70 years. Oh, hi.
Louie will hold out his book at some point during the trip and kind of look like a painter holding their thumb out at a scenery. Does once upon a time there was a tiny little caterpillar sound like a terrible starting sentence or like an okay one?
Is it
That sounds
for
like a
like
very-
kid story?
Yeah, it's a kid's story.
Nah, it's fucking
Perfect.
great. Then use it.
Okay.
Kids are adorably stupid. They would love it.
Yeah, kids love that shit. But do the kids read it, or do people read it to the kids?
I mean, if the child's comprehension of reading is high enough, I'm sure it can read plenty well by itself, but otherwise I'm sure I would hope maybe that
Did you get-
parents would.
Did you get taught to read when you were a kid?
Yeah.
Damn, that's good.
I mean, my sister helped me. I sort of picked it up really easily though. So,
Huh.
mostly she taught me the basics and then I just kind of flew. It's nice when you have someone like that looking out for you. I know a lot of people don't exactly have that opportunity. Okay.
Yeah, I mean that's true. Like I mostly like piece together how to read from like shipping labels on crates and like stuff I would steal from people,
Mm-hmm.
and of course like books that we would like have in the orphanage. Some of the older kids would like trade like reading lessons for like anything I could nick from like passersby and stuff in the streets.
I mean, that's honestly pretty impressive that you caught on that way.
I don't say so. I mean, it's just kind of what I had to do.
Makes sense. Still.
Mhm.
I'm impressed for what it's worth. Maybe that's not a lot, but
No, I think your opinion's pretty strong. It's one of those heavy ones, you know. It's heavier than other people's opinions.
Mm.
Is it? Louie will look at Stavik.
It is. Your opinion does carry a lot of weight. At least in our group it does.
Oh. I'm... Okay, just because... I'm not really sure, but, if that puts pressure on any of you, I'm really sorry. It's not my
No.
intent.
You're a person of letters. You're learned, so ergo we take your opinion, your viewpoint on things a little more weightily. So it's it's the way it is.
I appreciate the value in what I say, but isn't it better if we were all sort of, counted for the same? No one was held in high importance or anything?
How very
Well,
different
that's
it is.
that's the thing. So, if Bastion had an opinion on how to best traverse a city to be unseen, I'd listen to his opinion over yours. It's
Sewers usually.
context.
Sewers?
If you want to traverse the city without being seen, yeah, sewers.
Ugh, nasty.
What?
Oh, it just sounds so
Alms-
gross.
I mean, it doesn't smell nice. It's a sewer. It's where people's shit goes.
Yeah.
But like,
right, so
at the same time,
that
like,
is a very logical.
if you wanted to know how to get around a city without being seen, it's either that or have magic, I guess, and just become invisible.
Speaking of which, I'm still trying to figure out how to make you invisible, but you're gonna be unstoppable when I'm able to do that.
Oh, you won't want me invisible. I'm gonna get into so much trouble.
Why would you want to
Oh,
get into
man.
trouble?
Because it'd be fun. Just imagine, like, you go invisible, people can't see you. You can just be wherever you want to be and be like, oh man, I'm gonna sneak in here and I'm gonna rob that from this person.
I mean,
Like,
it
it's gonna
doesn't
be
last
crazy.
forever.
I mean, it doesn't have to last forever. I'm pretty quick.
Okay. Well, you'll have to ask nicely, I suppose, if you're going to get into a lot of trouble every time.
I guess. That's true. But hey, I'm sure it'll work out pretty well.
Mm.
Wonder if I'll still be able to see myself or if I'll be invisible to myself.
I think
'Cause,
you're
like-
invisible to yourself because I can't see my hands when I use it.
That's gonna be weird.
Yeah, it makes grabbing things a little awkward because you have to kind of estimate because you wouldn't see. It's like walking down the stairs with holding a lot of boxes. You don't see the stairs anymore, so you have to like kind of guesstimate some of that.
That sounds terrible. Or-
Yes,
better
seeing
not stab
without
myself
eyes
by accident.
sounds awful.
You can see just fine, Stavik. Come on.
That's very
Yeah.
true. So I
can
could, for the
You can
most
see better than
part,
us, right?
in the dark. Yes.
I can't see in the dark. I need to use magic to see.
I just use a torch or a lantern.
Which I feel like I should practice more often.
Well, we seem to be on the road.
And it's daylight outside, Stavik.
Yes, but you can still practice the magic.
I don't... No. You don't understand. I need to practice being practical.
Mm-hmm. Of not using so much magic all the time.
See, he gets it.
Yeah. Because, you know, then you it's like putting out a beacon saying, like, hey, I'm special, rob me.
No, I was...
Oh, that's not what I would see when I see. Oh, yes, I'm going to magic. Yes, rob me, that person. That seems very.
That's not where I was going with that, actually.
Oh, that's just what I think of when I see people with, like, a lot of magic.
Oh. Good to know.
That seems very foolhardy.
Why? They're usually
Well,
pretty
if
good
you have some-
marks.
But you get somebody who has. They are using magic. You don't know exactly how much magic they have. Or
Well, yeah,
what.
but usually people with a lot of magic don't exactly spend a lot of time paying attention to their surroundings. They're pretty easy to steal from. They're all kind of usually like up in their own heads all the time. As like a general rule, I'm not saying this about you specifically, bro. I'm just saying like
No, I mean...
a lot of people with magic are like up in their head all the time.
I mean, it's a possibility. Personally, I want to be able to make sure I can still do practical things because you never know when something can get taken from you. So, say my
Yeah.
spell book is taken from me or something. I need to still learn how to escape a really bad situation without that.
Mhm.
Or my hands are bound or something and I can't, you know, a lot of magic.
Oh,
I have
yeah.
to
I
move
mean, I can-
my hands to do that.
Yeah, like be able to slip a knot off your wrists.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
That's a skill. Yeah, I could teach you that.
Wait, really?
Yeah, pretty good at it. I mean, decent at it. I'm not like, great, but like, you know, getting out of situations is something that's, you know, keeps you alive.
Okay.
And
I
staying
guess-
alive is kind of like my job.
It wouldn't be the worst to know something like that. I kind of wish I knew that sooner.
Yeah. I mean, and you're already teaching me like how to write better, so
You still haven't
Yeah.
asked me for a class yet.
I'm driving right now. So
You didn't have to drive.
I mean, I kind of did because if it wasn't me, then it would be someone that would hit all these potholes.
Fine. But you have to tell me when you're ready, okay?
All right.
But in general, besides the trying to get out of bad situations, how to explain this? I knew how to do everything before magic, so relying exclusively on magic, I feel as though would make me a bit incompetent in other ways, and I would rather be well-rounded in all things possible. Not for perfection's sake, because I don't really believe that's exactly a thing, but I guess I want to make sure I can rely on me, no matter what.
Yeah, of course.
Agreed. Agreed.
Being able to rely on yourself is like really important. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, it's what's kept me alive quite a bit of time. I mean, it's nice to be traveling with a group again, because then like other people can help, but like you should never be like reliant on them either. You know, you got to find that middle ground.
How many groups have you traveled with?
Couple.
Did you travel out of Kanya's with them, or just stayed in Kanya's?
Well, one yes, the other one no.
What was the one? What did you do when you traveled outside of Kanya's?
Stole stuff mostly.
What areas?
Oh, Luciana.
Is that how
That
you
sort of area.
knew Vincenzo, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And did your job involve him? He seemed to know you could do stuff.
I mean, kinda. We hit a couple of places in Luciana before the heat got a little bit on us, before we had to kind of get out of there. Some of the local guilds got wind of us, and they didn't want outsiders muscling in, so,
Gotcha.
you know, we had to get out of there before they caught us.
Right. Right. You, do you not like what happened back then?
What do you mean?
I mean, your answers are kind of short sometimes.
Nah, I just don't want to bother you or, like, bore anybody.
It's not
They're
boring.
not really that exciting. Like,
I mean, I'm asking
you break
because
into some businesses, you take some stuff from people. I mean, it's a whole thing.
yeah, but I want to know what that entails. I'm a storyteller, Bastion. The details
Okay,
do not bore me.
So you would go up to a person and you would put your hand in their pocket and you would take anything that was valuable and you'd put it in your pocket.
Definitely
I mean-
need to go over that in class. Okay.
And then like sometimes you would pick open a lock
Uh-huh.
and you get inside of a house at night or a business at night when there's no one else there. And then you would, you know, go through everything in there and you'd find what's valuable and you'd keep it. And then you would take that stuff and usually like sell it to somebody to like
But
get that off your hands.
when
'cause
you're
you don't wanna
telling
hold
that,
on
you're
to the-
very vague about what happened. You're just saying the process of
Mhm.
something. You're not really telling the story of what happened.
I mean, like, because it happened a lot, and none of them were like that memorable.
There was nothing that really stuck out to you about the people you traveled with, or a specific hit that you thought, oh, everything went wrong or everything went right. Something, any of them that really stood out to you?
I mean, there were a couple, I guess, but some of them are kind of tied to some bad memories, I guess.
Oh.
So,
Well,
I'll-
if you're uncomfortable about that, we can stop.
tell you what, I'll tell you about some of those another time.
Only if you're ready.
I mean, most of them were pretty memoryless, though. Like, you just kind of go through the work and you do it.
Yeah. I suppose
Ah.
it's like a job, right? You just do it every day
Oh,
to
yeah.
do it.
I mean, you make decent money, and that's all you can do.
Mm.
But we pretty much only like rob people that could afford it, you know? Like we never like
Yeah.
kicked anybody who was already down.
I think I've read stories of people like that before.
Oh, I'm not going to pretend that I was like some hero or anything. I wasn't like sharing the spoils with like all the poor people in town. Like I was, you know, blowing that money on as much stupid shit as I could get my hands on.
But you helped Lena.
Yeah,
It's pretty good.
I'm not heartless.
I suppose not.
But you know, that's just me. I just did a thing, and that's how I worked for a long time.
Yeah.
That's all. I mean, it's interesting being like a murder investigator.
Well, I don't even
Not that
know
we
if
really-
we're still really doing that other than...
Not that we really solved that murder, I guess. I mean, did we solve it? Did we kill the murderer? Is it over? Did we win?
I don't think so yet.
I don't know. I feel like we won. I don't know. I think we stopped the murder. That's what I'm gonna hold on to out of that. Murderer attacked us in the night. We killed him. They were upset about it, but they died, so it's okay.
The problem with that is I don't think it was they are the lone murderer. I think there are.
Well, I mean, I don't know how many
more
murderers
problems.
turn into puddles when you kill them, but you know, whatever.
Oh.
Does that mean that the murderer's a nerd?
I
Why?
mean, if they use magic, do you categorize everyone who uses magic as a nerd?
It depends. Some people are like born with it, and then it's just like a part of their person, like sorcerers, you know, like they just like have some of that weird magic in their blood, kind of thing. Those
Mhm.
they're not nerds. They're usually kind of like weird freaks, but they're not like nerds. Nah. Nah, like nerds are like wizards, you know, like they're the ones that like, you know, study a lot. They like books and reading, and that's kind of like their jam.
Louie continues writing, shaking his head.
Just his journal. Fuck you, bastard. Fuck you.
No, he's writing his story right now.
Just, I imagine you're in the middle of sketching Bastion, and after Bastion says that, you just like scratch his eyes out.
Oh, actually, for the listeners, first night we were here, Louie's first sketch in his journal was of Bastion until he was interested in what Louie was writing, and then he scratched out that image. But no, Louie's not sketching currently. He's writing his next children's story, the prequel to the butterfly story.
Are you trying to compete with Reduvi's B book?
No, not specifically. This isn't about how cool caterpillars or butterflies are.
Then it'd be crushed. It's a good choice.
Yeah. You've chosen wisely to not have that fight.
From a very young age, the little caterpillar felt wrong. He was just unsure about what wrong was at the time, but slowly, and with little warning, this little caterpillar was swept up in a journey that revealed that truth to him in ways he had not foreseen. Is that good enough of a grabber of attention, do you think?
I mean, is that going to be like too hard for kids to read?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure the last one would have been too hard for kids to read then.
Huh.
Sorry. I don't know. I feel like this is kind of what I was reading when I was little.
Okay. So,
I mean, do you not like it? Is it too much?
no, it's good. It's good. I'm not really a good judge of this stuff anyway, so
Yeah, but
you probably
I mean,
shouldn't listen to me.
sometimes like gut feelings work out all right. Like, but like, you know what? Just close your eyes. Close your eyes and think for a moment. You're a little kid. Does that sound interesting at all?
Can you say the sentence again?
Sure. I'm gonna go a little faster though. From a very young age, the little caterpillar felt wrong. He was just unsure about what wrong was at the time. But slowly, and with little warning, this little caterpillar was swept up in a journey that revealed that truth to him in ways he had not foreseen.
Okay, so, if you were to ask a 6 or 7-year-old, they would take a long time to read that.
Okay.
Not saying it's a bad sentence, but I feel that it would take them a while to understand what is meant. Now, if they're reading with their parents, that is a very good thing, to
Okay.
begin with.
Louie takes
if
out
they ha-
another book at the same time. He takes out his Story of a Hero and flips to the first page while you're talking.
A child would want, if they're truly interested in reading, it would connect with them, but I think they would pause on that sentence for a while to try to
Okay.
digest it.
So my first, well, it was several sentences. You realize that, right? Okay.
Yes.
So the story of the hero starts out with, once upon a time, in a magical forest far, far away, there lived a young butterfly who lived a simple life, never wanting for much. However, he longed to find the meaning in his life, as everything had become the same day in and out. Okay.
It's good.
Okay, I'll try to simplify it more to that. Okay. Okay. And he just flaps his left hand like he's done talking.
And
I have
as Louis-
spoken.
yes, and as Louis continues to write and edit on the fly this news story, the carriage will continue along the highway path here to the northeast, as I will take a perception check from the entire party,
Oh boy.
including Valentino.
Xander fails this perception check.
15.
So does Stavik.
Yeah.
1
probably do too.
for a 7.
It's
22.
actually it's a really easy. It was DC 10.
Oh, I'm just
Well, I
rolling
fucked
to,
that
to
up.
make everything funny.
So, as
Ah, shit, little
you
person.
continue along, Stavik actually doesn't recognize what happened. But
idea.
as your caravan, your carriage, your cart, your wagon, whatever you want to consider your little mobile base, as you travel to the northeast, and the day continues to roll forward, everyone but Stavik is going to very keenly note the gathering of clouds in the sky, as the sky becomes wholly choked with puffy gray clouds. And as you travel onward along this pathway to the northeast, under a thick band of cloud cover, that is where we'll take our first break.
Hello, checkers and pleasers. We are back.
Hello. Hello.
Hi.
And we are making our way down the road toward Rosalejo, which is many days
Up
away.
the road, I think.
What?
Potentially up the road.
Potentially up the road.
Mm-hmm.
And as your caravan, cart, carriage, wagon is making your way that direction, the day passes by with relatively little problem.
Nothing comes of those clouds.
Oh, they stick around. The clouds, if anything, the cloud cover only gets thicker as the day winds forward.
Following us.
Delicious.
Well, I mean, it's covering the entire sky. So
Oh, okay.
you can't see the blue sky anymore to the heavy and rather fluffy gray clouds that roll in and cover the entire sky. But by that evening, by the time the sun crosses the horizon and you all make camp that night. You have still made good time, and we'll kick over to the wagon camp. So the question becomes, is there anything the party would like to do that evening?
Nothing from Louie.
Xander will continue doing what he has been doing thus far.
Being a snack.
You're right. Being really
they are
thoughty.
a meal.
You're right.
They are 7-course
An
meals,
all-you-can-eat
sir.
buffet, one might even say.
Louie, again, will not offer to be part of watch that night.
Zu'lin will take first watch.
Bro will take second or third, depending on who wants to take the middle one.
Stavik will not have. Will continue having his not cloak on, so he will be skeletal. So he will be awake all night, just chilling out.
Does Stavik have the cloak currently?
Yeah.
Yes,
he
he does.
has the choice of the cloak or not.
Okay.
Mhm.
He was given his shawl as well in the last session.
Does
Mm-hmm.
Zu'lin volunteer for any watches in particular?
First.
Okay. In that case, I suppose Xander will suggest that he take second watch.
Alrighty.
Louie will be on top of the cart for the night, but he's just sort of staring out into the distance half the time.
I think Pelle's gonna do a sneaky wait till Xander's on watch and then get into the camp.
You got it. Xander, give me a perception check. Valentino, if you want to make a stealth check for that, you're welcome to. You don't have to. If you just want to walk into camp, you can.
Oh well, it doesn't fucking matter.
Wow.
I mean, do you have any hero points?
That's true. I don't know. I don't remember. Do we start? We have to regain them, right? And I don't get them when I'm gone.
It's whatever was
No,
in
it's kept
bingo.
them
We
from
just didn't
last
get
time.
bingo last
We didn't
week.
get any bingos last week anyway.
We didn't get any bingos last week,
Nope.
and I burned mine all in the
Okay.
cave.
Oh, so none.
Oh, okay.
R.I.P.
Yeah.
I didn't know that I burned them when I was under the impression we were still getting them back every session.
No. We
Yeah.
never
Yeah.
got them back every session. It just depended on if we got a bingo.
I thought we were losing them.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I thought I was use them or lose them, and then
Beardy
it was use
changed
them
the
and lose
rules.
them. Yeah.
Since I'm
Yep.
awake, I will perception check. It's still not good enough.
Yep. Well, the good news is, Valentino, even with a nat 1, no one in the party notices your entry.
Muted.
You're muted.
Thanks. Sorry. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, cool. I'm gonna just walk up to Xander then as quietly as I can. I've got a new bag slung over my shoulder, and just plop down next to him, wherever he may be.
Mm-hmm.
Quite enough night without me.
Valentino, I have been waiting for you.
Have you now?
Yes.
Waiting
As
for
you
something
know.
in particular?
Well, I've begun to miss your presence, and as you know, I see past, present, and future, so it was only a matter of time before you came back to us.
Interesting. I've heard that before. It's not always true in the past, but it is true today. I had some questions for you.
Oh, well, I'm sure that I have answers for you.
We'll see. I spoke with Stavik the other night.
I see.
It's been more than evident that there is some sort of agreement, some sort of something binding you and him and Louie. Even without my questioning, but when Stavik went in more or less straight up said so the other night. I figured I would speak to you about it.
I see. That's probably for the best. Stavik has a lot of misconceptions about things, even those that he feels that he understands very well, so probably better to clarify.
Perhaps so. Will you need clarification for me?
Of course. Would you like to take a walk?
Sure.
Xander will get up and he will head off away from camp.
You got it.
Follow along, of course. Keep the new bag with me, but leave the horse tied up.
After about a minute or two of walking, Xander, he's got his hands clasped behind his back. He looks calm. Will ask, so, about this binding us together, I think that is a misconception on Stavik's part, unless he means it in a more figurative sense, in which I suppose you could say we are bound together in the sense that because of the way this situation has unfolded in Luciana, our threads are wrapped together, the threads of the tapestry of our stories.
To be clear, he didn't necessarily say that part. He just expressed that he prioritized Louie over anyone else.
Yes, I imagine that he would prioritize Louie over anyone else, even himself.
And the former part was just my observation. The three of you tend to be gone at the same time. You seem to speak privately with each other quite a lot. I'm normally not concerned with anyone else's business. But, with what Stavik said in the cave, I'm starting to think that perhaps I should be watching my back. I'd like some reassurance that that's not the case.
Oh, I can certainly reassure you that that is not the case, though it is a good idea to watch your back in general. I don't believe anybody in this group has any ill will towards you, and the reason why Stavik, Louie, and I often speak together in private has a lot to do with the situation that Stavik has found himself in with his condition, and the fact that he is the last person who will get any answers about that. And since Louie is far more knowledgeable and connected, and since I know a fair bit more than Stavik, we have been providing guidance or counsel, I suppose you could say. Without Louie, there is likely a much lower chance that Stavik will ever get the answers to his questions, particularly since Louie is the only one who is currently able to read from that book that was made from Stavik's research.
So those are related.
Could you say that again?
So those are related. I had my suspicions. Yes. But these are the sort of things I'm out of the loop on. Doesn't add up totally to me, though. Does not seem like information Stavik would be willing to die over.
Well, the other thing that you need to think about is that Stavik is under the impression, or perhaps he's under the impression, that what happened to him is deeply tied to the reason the cycle is currently broken. That would be a correct observation. And so Stavik, being very loyal to his god, and also probably very guilty over what he was a part of, even if he didn't understand the full consequences of it, he knows that if he does not fix things with his god, there are far worse things at stake than death for himself. I've also threatened him that I could do far worse things to him if he tried to betray me or betray his god or break the vows that he has supposedly taken. So he probably also takes that quite seriously.
And filling me in what happened is betraying you?
No, I don't think that's the case.
Alright. I've worked with people before who have their secrets. I have secrets of my own, things I would rather not talk about. So I certainly understand the need for privacy.
Yes.
But I have to, certain point, I have to question whether or not I'm respecting privacy or being mistrusted.
Of course. And I would also add to this that Stavik has said before that he is an unordained paladin of Owen. And as you have perhaps gathered during our investigation in Luciana, he has fallen short of his own stated beliefs in a
Doesn't
number
seem
of
to be his
ways.
realm of expertise. Put it
Precisely.
that way.
So I think a lot of the way Stavik is acting currently is a result of, shall we say, overcompensation or perhaps course correction. So,
Again, I have my suspicions. This is why I came to you.
of course. And I did not mean to make you feel like we were conspiring or colluding in a way that had anything to do with your own safety.
I just had to
It
be
was
sure.
certainly not my intention. Of course, that is perfectly reasonable. Do you have any other questions, Valentino?
I intended to make this a group thing, but I think you earned this. I'm going to set the bag down and pull out a red scarf that's got a moth pin on the front of it, and it's got this sort of like moth-themed embroidering at the end of it. You should take this. Consider yourself
Xander-
a red scarf. The highest honor I can
Xander-
bestow.
Is going to look at this, and his eyebrows are going to raise, and it's clear that he is smiling. And what he's going to do is he's going to kneel down so he is lower than Valentino, and he will gesture for Valentino with his head to wrap it around his neck.
And I'll do so, just kind of flutter around real quick.
I am honored to wear this, Valentino.
Good, it's a very high praise. But anyone who's got my back in a life or death situation, I think has their head in the right place.
Of course.
So now that you're a wet scarf, does that mean the next mission you're going to die in?
I will endeavor to protect your life as best as I can, Valentino, as I have done before.
I'm sure you will, and the feeling is mutual.
I appreciate it.
You guys have any food back at camp?
Yes, we
Saddlebags
have
don't carry enough.
a number of items that you could potentially eat, comestibles. Much of it is not fit for human consumption, but we do still have quite a bit of pizza.
Did we make the worm meat? Can't remember.
That's a good question. I don't remember.
Did you cook that and eat it yet? No, I don't believe so.
I thought
No.
Bastion took some.
He did take
Yeah,
some,
no.
Not
but I
all
don't
of
think
it.
he made anything with it.
Just squishing it.
I don't know what he
Turns into a
does.
Stress ball.
Delicious.
Like how it feels in my hand. Like when it gets goopy.
Ugh.
Xander will pull out perfectly preserved slices of pizza
Oh wow.
that are fresh.
Take some fresh pizza and I guess head back to the camp.
Xander will head back with them.
Give Stavik a wave when we get back to let him know I'm there.
I really need to be paying more attention to things.
Louie looks up from writing. What?
Valentino is back.
Welcome back, Valentino. I'm glad you're alive.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Likewise.
Thank you.
Did almost die during that date, so.
You never know.
We all did.
A little. A little on the inside. It's fine. Nothing but that repression and a little bit of alcohol can't help.
I mean, yeah, if he was drinking, I'm sure he would have been easier to talk to her.
You will notice maybe that Xander is wearing a new item of clothing.
Louie clocks it, but continues writing.
Is that new?
Oh, yes.
Interesting. Very nice. But you get it. I didn't see us go on any.
Stavik, connect the dots before you open your mouth. Are you there yet?
Your sass is a little sick tonight.
Oh, I'm sorry. You should probably stay away from me then. I might be contagious.
Don't worry. Likely nothing that will harm Stavik.
Probably not.
Not physically, but maybe emotionally.
Oh, I'm sorry. Does your heart have a little boo-boo today?
What heart? I said emotionally, not physically.
I'm sorry. Spiritually, does your spirit get a little boo-boo?
Yes.
Well, I am known to pierce
What
those.
little one? Need a little teeny bandage. Stick it right on there.
I don't think that's how
You
you
can stick
heal
it
a
right
soul.
where it hurts, right here.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't feel like it, so you're gonna have to be patient.
What crawled up his butt and died?
Louie looks up. Oh, were we not playing? I thought we were playing. I'm sorry.
This was hurtful.
Oh. I'm sorry.
I didn't think you were playing. I thought you were being serious again.
You're
You're very good at that. The sarcasm is just it's very sharp. It might be made by Reladine.
Doubtful. That's a Louie original for you. I am still playing.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that.
Okay. I will be
See,
more,
I don't necessarily I can't really see the sarcasm every now and again.
I guess my face doesn't really change. I don't know. I figured it was so out there. It's fine. I'm not really good at the whole people thing, so I will work on it.
You're doing better.
Am I?
You're better than when we first met. And
Are you
anyway,
sure?
so that red scarf, did Valentino bring you that?
Oh my god.
I don't kiss and tell, Stavik.
Is this one of those things where
Drop
people
it,
give
Stavik.
pearls?
Stavik, drop it now.
Fucking dog.
Wow.
Oh. Is it hurtful again? Okay.
How about we stop talking about the scarf and talk about anything else? I'm sure if you ask Valentino very nicely, maybe one day you can get a little scarf for yourself.
God, I'm gonna do may I do a perception check to see if I notice the clouds this time? It's a change in the weather.
Jesus.
For the whole day?
For the sky?
It's a sky.
A
No.
perception check to look at the sky.
No.
No.
Oh
Okay,
my
got it.
God.
No.
Wow, it's even darker than dark today. I mean, tonight.
Where did the sun go?
I like the idea of making a check to see if you can change the topic of conversation. Can I roll to talk about something else, please?
Can I roll anything else?
And while this all been going on, Valentino has just kind of crawled back into his tent like nothing's changed.
Yeah.
I'm back asleep already.
Louie's just shaking his head and just rolls his eyes for a moment while he continues to write. There's just a little butterfly on his shoulder that's giving him enough light to write.
Stavik will have the rest of the night, and he will basically just do a slow stroll patrol around the whole perimeter.
You got it. As the evening wears on, though, there is a clap of thunder. It is very loud.
Oh no. Louie falls off the cart when that happens.
Oh dear. With the clap
like
of thunder,
Stark baby
Stavik
crying
will make his
sounds.
way back to his camp.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I
He
think
will
you
go
noticed
around.
that there's a change in weather, by the way.
Yeah. You hear the thunder clap. You don't have to make a roll for that. You're fine.
I mean, I do have a -4 to hearing-based perception checks.
Mm-hmm.
No, you're right. Make a nature check.
He will go around and gather up anything that might potentially get wet.
Louie limps to the fire.
You hurt yourself.
Yeah. He fell off the top of the cart. Of course he hurt himself. And he's gonna take something out of his pocket, put it slightly in the fire, and then put it in his mouth and sit down next to it.
What the fuck are you eating?
He's not eating anything. He's smoking.
Oh, nice.
Is Zu'lin not in a tent?
I think most of
Or
us
are
are.
they still asleep?
At the moment, he's not at 10.
Zu'lin's
Okay.
100% waterproof.
He is watertight.
But is it full on raining now?
It is not. There was just a clap of thunder. See if this
Stavik's just getting prepped for there to potentially be a downpour, a sudden downpour. So he's going around grabbing all the things that would get potentially soaked. And if Zu'lin would be one of those things, he would like to be like, Zu'lin, I don't know if you is that Xander Clapper. Oh, there you are. It's, as you can tell, it's my terrain. If you want to make your way inside the cart.
See, Zu'lin's shock resistant too.
Oh, I can't die.
Same.
Is it so it's not raining yet?
It is not, but there was a very loud clap of thunder, and the clouds were thick before the sun went down. So you're pretty sure that there is a storm of brewing. It's just slowly building up.
Question.
Yes.
What is the approximate number of seconds in between the thunderclap and the lightning strike?
12.
Good to know.
I guess Zu'lin will roll up the bedroll and
That's the one I wanted.
just kind of
Oh.
wait in the
Sorry.
cart.
Took me way too long to find the right song. Anyway. Yes. You wrap up, anticipating a downpour.
Louie will walk over to where Xander is, just kind of holding some rolled up tobacco in between his fingers as he kind of sucks in on it, and then just stands in front of Xander. Hey.
Hello, Louie.
Your song was nice earlier, I think.
Oh, thank you. It wasn't my own.
I've never heard it before, so I just thought you were coming up with something.
I imagine that makes a lot of sense. No, I was just borrowing a tune, I suppose.
Well, I was going to offer helping writing down the music if you needed.
Oh, that's very sweet. I already have the music.
Oh, okay. No worries.
But I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's all good. Try not to use too much magic on me, okay? He takes another drag of it. In the morning, you used a spell on me.
I suppose I did.
Yeah, just thank you, but no thank you.
There's another
Xander doesn't
loud
reply.
clap of thunder.
Louie drops the cigarette and immediately clutches the side of his head, just kind of curling in on himself, like dropping to his knees pretty much.
That Bastion will wake up from the thunderclap. Did somebody just explode? It sounded like somebody exploded.
No.
I had the weirdest
there-
dream.
There might be a thunderstorm. There might be a heavy storm soon, so I'd say make your way onto a tent, unless
What
you
was
want to be.
the dream?
We were traveling, and then people tried to stop us, and then Zu'lin took out his bombs and started blowing them up.
Doesn't sound that weird to me.
Sounds
Noble.
Seems so very
like a vision of the future.
I hope it goes that fast. Someone on the road's like, "Hey, stop!" and Zu'lin's like, "Boom!"
Just someone trying to pass.
They're just asking us a question. So it's like, "We're under
Xander
attack."
How
is
far
going
from
to
the
take
next?
out 2 pieces of wax and hold them up to Louie.
He slowly removes his hands from his ears and looks confused at Xander. I don't know. He takes them? He looks confused still.
Put them on your nose.
He gestures towards his ear.
Oh. Okay. Ugh. Mm.
I'm normally cleaning wax out of my ears.
Mm. I appreciate it, but I deal with this normally. It's okay.
There is a sudden change in the direction of the wind, as what was before rather gentle, warm spring morning wind is suddenly pushed as a heavier driving wind that is quite a bit colder, maybe 10 degrees cooler, smacks into your camp and is driving hard from west to east. With it, you can feel the first drops of rain.
Well, there is no need to take them then.
Okay. Louis will hand them back. Stamp out whatever embers were left in the rolled up tobacco and stand up, kind of crossing his arms in front of his chest as he sort of hunches his shoulders to move away. I'm gonna go into the cart.
Sure.
You open it up and you find inside is Zu'lin.
He exits and closes the door. Never mind, I will stay out here.
The rain begins to patter a little harder, and with a sizzling noise, the fire is going to go out.
Should beef with Zula.
Right?
He's
What'd
just
Zuzu
scary.
do?
He's just scary.
He's a cuddly teddy bear.
Oh, you
Zuzu's
afraid of
harmless.
There was a discussion that happened not so long ago on theories. And it's best no.
Xander is going to stand up. He's going to crack his head, reach into his pocket, and he's going to pull out a little bit of clay. And he's going to blow on it and then drop it to the ground. And as he does, it begins to glow golden and stretch upwards, shaping itself into a carriage. Then he's going to open the door, step inside, and close it behind him.
Are our tents holding?
For now.
All right, well then I'm still
Oh.
asleep.
The winds are kicking up, though.
Is Bastion still outside?
Yeah, he's standing outside getting rained on.
Do you mind if I stand on the other side of you to get less rain?
Yeah, I'm taller than you, so you just
Cool.
stand there. It's fine.
What a power move.
Stavik will take his shield out and put it up.
Thanks.
I
There-
mean,
For
There's-
both of them.
There are so many options to
There's-
knock the rain down.
there's a
Yep.
tent there. Come on, bro.
We got 3 chuckle fucks just standing out in the rain.
Let's
Stavik
get out of this
does-
before we're soaked.
Okay.
Okay.
Doesn't matter to Stavik.
That's true. He's a skelly boy.
Stavik, are you okay with watching while
I will stand watch.
Okay.
Go in.
All right. And Louie will hesitantly go into the tent.
Stavik's gonna fucking dissolve out there.
I am not okay. I'm not
He
a
wishes he
sugar
was a
skull.
witch.
Stavik's a sugar skull.
Louie will remain shivering inside the tent then when he enters.
Yeah, man, that got cold quick, huh?
Mm,
Just like the date.
Wow.
it's I am. You know where I used to live, it got cold, but it's been a little while. I think I've gotten maybe a little weak to it.
Stavik is going to Xander, I'm going to stand watch towards the clearing over here.
Do you knock on the,
The carriage he's in?
to do so?
Oh, sorry, I was going off of the map there. My
Listen
apologies.
No,
to
he's
what
conjured a
kids.
separate carriage.
Yeah, there's.
Oh, yeah, he'll knock on the carriage. Xander,
Yes,
I'm going to
Stavik?
go stand watch in a central location.
All right. Best of luck to you.
Bye.
Bye.
Well, and there he will stand. He'll actually, yeah, he'll have his sword and shield out,
Mm-hmm.
and
There-
he will stand watch.
As you stand there, you see the lightning flash every so often, causing this whole place. I'm gonna see if I can. Let me tell you really quick here. Wow.
Oh,
Nice.
that's cool.
It says lightning flashes every so often. This place is driving rain, and as as the storm seems to get worse and worse, there is just this awful feeling that this storm is only going to get worse. You try to look around, while there is a flash of light from one of the thunderbolts, just kind of get an idea of how big the storm is. And what you can see is in the illumination of the storm clouds, you think you see something. I'd like you to make a perception check.
Oh boy. Fucking nat 20.
Yes! Oh!
26.
Inside one of the to your west, roughly not super far from you, but off to the northwest of your current position, there is a very large storm cloud that you think is the heart of this entire storm. It is massive, and in the bolts of lightning that continue to flash through that, you're actually going to see a silhouette inside the cloud. It is enormous, and the silhouette appears to be draconic. It has massive horns that sweep across from its head. It has enormous wings. The thing is mythically sized. No dragon should be that size. It doesn't make sense. It's almost the size of a mountain. What's that?
Gargantuan?
I mean, I don't know if you mean
size
that
of a mountain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, a mile across. It's almost impossible to tell because it's up in the air and you don't have a great sense of scale from where it is. But maybe it's the light playing tricks from the thunderstorm, or it's projection of some kind, or maybe it's an illusion. But it almost looks like the storm is itself an aura that's coming off of this massive beast that is just off to the northwest. And as you see that, and the next thunderclap strikes, the camp is only going to get more shaken as the wind continues to kick up. At about that point, one of the tents, I'm going to roll randomly, the one that Louie and Bastion are in, is going to catch just the wrong angle and strength of wind, and it is going to cause the tent to collapse. So the internal support pole is going to fall over, and the entire thing falls on the two of them.
Why'd you guys even bother? Just stayed outside.
Not like we had other structures.
Stavik will go over, try to fish open and pull up the tent opening.
Yeah. At this point, it is a driving rain, and it is completely soaked through every bit of Stavik. Luckily, it doesn't bother you too much.
Nah.
But Louie, you and Bastion kind of peek out of the collapsed opening of the tent. You can see Stavik standing there, illuminated by the flashes of thunder flashes of lightning every so often. And the area outside is just becoming mired in damp soil and just driving rain. At this point, the thunderstorm it sounds like a constant roar that just won't stop.
Stavik will have dropped the hood and dropped the mask. As I would recommend going to the cot.
Okay. Louie looks wide-eyed, but is shaking like a newly born fawn at this point.
He will put a hand out. And
Louie
put the shield
will crawl out himself, though he only has a one-handed crawl, but he's able to stand on his own.
He'll put his hand out to Bastion.
Bastion will take it, and hop up onto his feet.
Louie
right,
is
let's get in
staring at Bastion.
Come on, bro.
Yeah.
And Bastion will try to shield you from the rain as best he can and lead you to the door of the carriage. Opens it up, heads inside.
Stavik's going to make his way to the other tent. And... Valentino! I would recommend making your way over to the cart. You've already lost one tent. You might as well go into the cart.
Do I hear him over the wind while I'm asleep?
Make a perception check,
Okay.
please.
Minus 20. Whatever it is.
Yes, you do.
Okay. Then yeah, Valentino's eyes. What? Turn on the fucking storm. What? And I'll head outside. So there's 2 carts, is that right?
Yes.
Well, there's a carriage that Xander's in that's a little glowy, gold.
It is no longer gold, but it is black with golden embossing all over it. It looks very high class.
First of all, should I make a check to see if I see anything in the storm?
Yeah, as you hop out, you certainly are welcome to do so.
I will do so. Wow, that was a pretty garbage roll.
Yeah, just a big fucking storm.
Yeah, great. Then I'll hop in the cart, like everyone said. I'll knock on Xander's cart.
Xander will open the door.
You want space in there?
Oh, there's plenty of room in here. Xander's gonna say as you look around, and there's like a little mat, basically, for people to dry off a little bit.
Yeah, Valentino will hop in. Don't mind if I do.
As you're doing that, Stavik will look to Xander, and you'll be able to hear this too. I did not want to alarm Louie, and I don't think I may have seen it correctly myself. But there was a shape of a dragon in the clouds.
Makes
Wait,
sense.
like what?
A gargantuan-sized dragon, the size of a mountain, floating into clouds.
Would I be able to roll to take a second look?
Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
Crawl out, peek my head over top of the wagon, take another look.
And you take another look,
19
and
time?
you look out, and you can see this massive storm cell cloud in the middle of this thunderstorm that illuminates every so often as the lightning flashes. And inside, you can see the silhouette, or perhaps shadow, or projection, or illusion, it's unclear, of a draconic shape beating its wings, flying through the air. It truly enormous. If it is to be believed, the size would be fantastically large.
Do I recognize anything about this shape?
It is draconic in nature. Do you have a knowledge arcana that you could roll for me?
I don't remember if I have stuff. I have some points in that. Yeah, it's a 23.
Excellent. Yeah, it does appear to be a dragon, though the particular specific type of dragon is difficult to tell because what you're seeing is just a silhouette of it in a cloud that's only illuminated for a split second at a time. So there's a lot of factors that's making this harder to identify positively. But you would guess it to probably be one of the greater dragon types. So that would either be red, black, gold, or silver. So it's probably one of those 4 based on its body configuration. A lot of the other dragons have like different shaped wings. So those are like the big 4 that are more notably traditionally shaped like you would imagine that silhouette to be shaped from this direction. But again, there's a lot of factors that are making this difficult to to identify positively.
Pop my head back in the cart. Toss the bag that I had earlier over by Xander. Say, "Hey Xander, don't let anyone in there until I get back.
Understood.
It's not safe for me to be here. For all of you." And he's gonna hop out of the cart and mount up on Blizzard again and race ahead of the cart with the group.
Okay. So as you race ahead, I will take a perception check from you. And then, while that is happening, the storm only seems to be getting worse. Valentino, ahead you see... Are you staying on the road, or are you going off-road?
For now, I'll stay on the road and see if that has anything for the storm behind me.
The horse is freaking out. Your horse is having a very hard time in this storm. Go ahead and make me a ride check.
You got it. Horses do tend to freak out. That's an 8? Cool.
Yeah, the horse is going to buck you.
All right.
And it's going to dart into the darkness. It's just going to run off into the night.
Ah, shit.
So that is going to leave you on the side of the road, soaking wet in the storm. And from there, as you pick yourself back up, you see a light off in the distance to the east. It appears to be a soft light of like a lantern that is untouched by wind. So it's a nice steady golden light.
Directly to the east?
Off to your east, yeah. It's
Okay.
off the road. It's a fair distance away. You're not sure. You can't tell where it's coming from exactly. What with all the rain.
Yeah, I don't imagine I can see any more clearly than I did on the 30, so I don't know if it's a good idea to approach it or if I should avoid this at all costs. So I'm going to kind of approach it trepidatiously.
Okay. So as you approach it trepidatiously, that is where we're going to pan the camera back over to the camp. And back at camp, things have gone from bad to worse. Gusts of wind now are becoming so severe that the carriage that Louie, Bastion, and Zu'lin are in, as well as the carriage that Xander, Valentino, and the carriage that Stavik and Xander are in. Although, is Stavik staying outside?
Yeah, Stavik was still standing center in the in the area.
In that case, both carriages are going to begin tilting as each gust of wind strikes them. It's hitting them so hard that they're lifting up onto one wheel and then falling back down.
Whew.
Yeah. The tents at this point have been caught by the wind.
Yeah, they're gone.
And they're gone. They have been pushed out of this area.
To the moon!
You'll have to find them sometime tomorrow, stuck in a tree somewhere. But they've been picked up by the wind and are vanished.
Oh no!
At this point, the carts might capsize. Your other horse has also completely begun to panic. If you want to try to calm your horse down, Stavik, you can try to do so.
I will absolutely do so.
Okay. Take a...
handle animal?
I'll take a handle animal, yes.
You got it. 17.
17. Luckily, you have spent a fair amount of your life around horses and have done your best at learning how to get them to feel the way you need them to feel, how to calm them down, center their attention, and you do your best to calm this horse down. And it manages to not completely lose its mind and run off into the darkness. It is still tied to a nearby tree, but it stops pulling on its lead. Yeah. What would you like to do?
Stavik. Stavik's is
kind of putting one and one together that this dragon is somehow causing all this commotion. And
You should shoot it.
no, he's not going to shoot it, but he is going to yell at the clouds. He is going to
Stavik
be
is
the
living
old man
yelling at clouds. Good.
Yes, he is going to be the old man yelling at the clouds. He will. It will be along the lines of,
Call me
Great.
dragons.
Great dragon, I do not know what has angered you so, but please, you are causing a great calamity to this area. Please move on.
There is a sudden strike of lightning in the camp. A bolt from the heavens comes down and is going to strike somewhere in the very nearby vicinity, striking a nearby tree and splitting it in half. It burns for only a moment before the driving rain extinguishes it.
You can hear a yelp from the cart after
But
that one.
it is a massive noise that happens from that. A vast explosion of sound. And with that, the winds continue to pick up as the carriage that... One moment. The carriage that Xander is in, is your carriage considered anchored in any way, in some other way, using like a force spell? I'm not as familiar with summon carriage. Or is it just a conjured?
It is just
device?
a conjured carriage, I believe.
All right. In that case, what I have rolled is going to flip that carriage. So it is going to be picked up just enough with a gust of wind that is going to cause it to lose its balance, and it falls over hard onto its side. All of your nice little organized things in there just fall over. It's a mess.
No.
Stavik will run over.
Xander, are you okay?
Xander, you are okay.
Oh,
Luckily, you took no damage from that, but it is certainly a bad sign when the storm gets strong enough to knock over a carriage.
Oh, I'm just having fun in here, Stavik.
Stavik will climb up on the carriage and yell again at the clouds.
Please, dragon, please tell us, what have we done to deserve this?
Stavik, I think you're too far away for it to hear you.
Am I able to see the lightning striking at the camp and the cart turning over from where I am?
No, you made it
Okay.
a little distance away first. And the driving rain is enough to really screw up visibility. So, Stavik, did you want to fish Xander out of that fallen carriage?
Yes. Or I will open the door and be like, and ask,
Are you okay? Do you want to stay in there? Do you want to move to the other carriage? Do you want to, do you want to stay?
Well, I feel like it won't make that much of a difference which carriage it is, though if that one gets destroyed, then
It would be a problem.
it would be a problem.
Well, do you want to try to tie it down? Quickly.
Sure, that would work.
Stavik will go find some rope,
Okay.
and he's going to...
Stavik, as you rush outside to grab some rope to try and tie down that carriage, a gust of wind is actually going to knock you prone.
Oh, shit.
It's getting
Okay.
nasty out there. So it's starting to make combat maneuvers against you guys as you move outside.
Well, okay then.
And the next thing to happen is going to be the carriage that Louie, Bastion, and Zu'lin are in is also going to catch a particularly strong gust of wind and tip over as well. It does seem like this storm is doing nothing but getting worse as more flashes of light and lightning strike this place.
Just hear a bunch of glass breaking, Zu'lin crying.
Splitting trees and deafening your ears with the thunder blasts.
So that is a question. So I had I had fastened everything into the cart so that it wouldn't jostle around.
Yeah.
How much damage is done to my alchemical set?
You think everything is probably secured, like you had securely fastened everything in for travel. So it's now like suspended on what is now the wall/ceiling of the carriage, but it seems to be relatively undamaged. And you doubt that this carriage is going to go anywhere anytime soon, so it's probably safe.
So no explosions. Good.
It's not going to like start mixing together and blow up. So that's at least safe. But as the carriage falls over, go ahead and make a reflex save rather. Zu'lin and Louie. I'll have Bastion roll one as well.
Also, I was prone and asleep. So
nice.
11.
Okay.
So let me know what happens.
In that case, you wake up to the strange feeling of gravity shifting on you as you slide out of the bunk that you were in and fall to what is now the floor, which is actually the right wall of the carriage now that it is fallen on its right side.
I got an
Bastion,
11.
You got an 11, and Bastion got a 20. So Bastion is going to manage to grab hold of you and slide the two of you uninjured onto that side of the carriage. Zu'lin, because you were asleep and prone and unaware of what was going on, you are going to take 2 whole points of bludgeoning damage as you bang your head.
Chat, this DM is out of line. Chat, are we
Can't
cooked?
believe this.
Yes,
Power's
they're on their
he's gone
side
power
now.
mad. He's done 2 damage. Get him out of here.
My perfect little head.
Stavik is going to get his sword out and like use it as like a
A lightning rod?
pickaxe.
Are you trying to attract the lightning bolts?
Yeah. No. He's
okay.
So he's going to use it to try to stand up and use it to
As a pipe.
like yeah. Like a speared walking stick. Is that what that would be?
Okay. So you sticking it in the ground as you walk?
Yeah, to try to get himself purchased to pull himself because of the driving
Because of the wind. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So, make me a perception check, Stavik.
Sure. 20. Not natural.
Stavik, while you are getting yourself back up onto your feet, you're going to notice something, and that is that when all of the lightning has stopped, like during those moments of darkness, you can see off to your east a steady light, one that seems unbothered by the storm. It looks like a lantern in the distance.
First, Stavik is going to make his to the east.
Yeah, off to the east.
Stavik is going to call into the carriage. Is everyone okay in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bastion caught me.
Yeah, Zu'lin took a bit of a spill, but I think he's okay.
Indeed, I'm fine. A bit worse for wear, but what in particular is happening outside?
Big storm. Is Xander okay?
His carriage is upturned too, but he is okay.
Okay.
Valentino has ridden off.
What?
Again?
He said it was not safe for him here.
Well,
This is the worst way to describe
I
it.
love it.
That is in fact the worst way to
That's what he
describe
said.
it.
Basically the
So
opposite
good.
of what he said, but you know.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
I love
apologize.
it.
Miss.
No,
that's
no,
not.
it's perfect. You're perfect.
well,
Case in point, what Xander said earlier.
wow. Okay.
So what?
Are you okay?
Yes, I am fine. Stay in the cart.
Okay.
I need to check something.
What the fuck are
Stavik
you
is-
checking? Are the horses dead?
No, the horses are fine.
You look around. The horses are indeed dead.
The door is literally on the floor now. I don't know what to do.
Stay in there. You are safe. Stavik is going to make his way towards this light you were talking about.
Okay.
It's like far off, I think, right?
It's a ways off, but yeah, you make your way to it, and as you do, you make your way off to this light in the distance. It appears once again, this driving storm is sort of deadening your vision. The flashes of light are causing you to lose focus on what you're able to see, and the constant claps of thunder are almost deafening at this point. But that light in the distance seems like a beacon of safety and stability, because it just seems like whatever that light is, it's not fighting against the wind or the rain. It's a steady light. So it's almost like it's an indoor light coming out of a window or something. And as you head closer and closer to it, we're going to move the camera back to the camp. So Bastion, Louie, and Zu'lin, you're in this capsized cart. It's the door on the right side of the cart is now on the ground. There is other ways out of the cart. There's a way on the bottom of the cart to leave, which is now basically on the south side. You can crawl out of that, or you could try to like boost up and climb out of the top. But there's multiple ways out of the cart. Xander, you're also in your capsized cart as well, and this rainstorm just continues to drive across this entire camp.
Question. Do
Yes.
quasi-real horses react like real horses to storms?
Or do they just stand there like Lego horses waiting to move forward?
They are unbothered by all of this because they are horse constructs.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. They're almost eerie how this does not bother them whatsoever. Like they'll lean a little bit when the wind hits them, but then they just lean themselves right back up. They just do not seem to care. In case of like a really nasty gust, one of them might fall over, but it gets right back up. They show absolutely no sign of fear or care about the weather conditions.
Nay.
Quasi-real horses are only scared of quasi-real storms.
That's right.
Exactly.
And this storm's mostly real, so there you go.
Mostly real. Yeah. Xander is going to chill out for a while since Stavik hasn't come back, so either he's dead or,
Right. Stavik's dead, Valentino's dead, who knows? Like,
No, Valentino left us.
Valentino abandoned you.
Yeah, because it was not safe for him.
Yeah, it was not safe for him there, so, abandoned you guys
Accurate.
during the storm. Absolutely.
Grem, I am sorry for a mischaracterization of Valentino. That was a slip of
I know.
Screw's tongue.
I'm aware.
Okay, good. Okay, we're gonna play that off as you know what? It was. It's driving. It's
Playing it
nuts
off
out
is
there.
Playing it off.
Just keep playing anyways. Louie is going to start wiggling his way towards the front opening, and he looks back and he's like, I'm pretty sure I can fit through this pretty easily.
Do you need a boost or something?
Yeah, just push me forward.
All right, hold on. And Bastion will do his best to support you.
Yeah, and Louie will struggle, but eventually scramble out of it.
Alrighty, you scramble out of the cart and find yourself in the driving storm. You look around, and I'll take a perception check.
Okie dokie, artichokey.
Let's see what you can see in this rain.
18.
It's coming down in sheets. It's difficult to see much more than 15 or 20 feet away from yourself. The flashes of light are nearly blinding when they hit. And of course, the claps of thunder kind of just cause you to want to cover your head. You see multiple trees. Limbs have fallen from the gusts of wind. Some of the trees have been fully knocked over from the wind, and others have been split by lightning blasts. So this place is just getting annihilated by this storm. But what you also notice is a single light off to your east that is steady, like a lantern. And it seems unbothered by the storm.
Louie stands there staring at it for a little bit before going over to Xander's carriage. Hey, can you hear me?
I think I can.
Okay. So, Stavik went out to, like, go to this light thing, I think, out a ways away. It's not moving.
What?
He's gone.
All right.
Are you staying in there?
Are you going to follow him?
I don't know.
Do you think that all together we'd be able to right this carriage?
Honestly, yes, but we're missing 2 people now.
That's true.
I can.
Well, this would have probably been the safest way to get anywhere in the storm, considering these horses aren't frightened
Yeah,
and this isn't real.
I can try, but all we have is Zu'lin, me, you, and Bastion. If you think we can do it.
Bunch of weak nerds.
2 weak nerds, thank
Sure.
you. Okay. I'm gonna
Xander will climb out.
get them out. Are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine.
Okay. Zu'lin, Bastion, do you need help out of the cart?
Do you need a hand, Zuzu?
I should be able to manage.
We're gonna try to right Xander's carriage, and we're gonna try to move out of the storm, okay?
All right, Zulin's going to take off his hat, put it. Actually, his hat was probably off already to sleep. Zu'lin is going to rummage through his belt, take out a syringe, and inject himself with a strength mutagen.
Lovely. All right. So you inject yourself, gain the power of a strength mutagen, and then you can climb out of this cart whenever you want. As you do, you find this place. You find the camp to be in effectively shambles from where it was when you set this camp up a little while ago. Pretty much all the tents are missing. There's trees down. There's branches blowing across the ground. It's pretty hellish out here, and the weather seems to only be getting worse. Feel free to make a perception check while you're out here. See if you can notice anything else.
That's an 18.
You're going to notice 2 things. The first is the large storm cell that's off to your north, which is sort of the heart of this storm. It's this massive cloud. It's illuminated whenever there's a flash of lightning, and inside you can see what appears to be the silhouette of a large dragon inside there. Its size is really immense. It's probably the biggest dragon you've ever seen in person, though it's difficult to get a proper idea of its size because it's hard to judge scale from here since it's up in a cloud in the distance. But it's real big. Yeah.
Can I make any checks based on that?
Knowledge Arcana, yeah.
Arcana. Ooh, not good. 14.
It's a really big dragon. Yeah. You're not really sure. It's a really, really big dragon, though. Bigger than any you've ever seen in person. That's for sure. The other thing you notice, point number 2, is you notice off to the east a single steady light that seems unbothered by the storm,
Does this
like a lantern.
remind me of anything in particular based on the storm?
No, not really.
Okay. It doesn't seem magical.
The light to the east or the storm in general?
Both.
The storm is perhaps magical. It did sort of begin to build naturally over the course of the day, but it really ramped up in the last hour or so. So it's possible that dragon is maybe controlling the storm or maybe willing it to become stronger. You're not sure exactly what is happening out there, but you think that the storm is probably itself natural, but is maybe being boosted or amped up by something else.
Question.
Yes.
Is this storm stronger than the one we experienced in the first episode?
Much stronger.
Okay.
Yes. So that was just like a really like driving rainstorm, but this has lightning strikes and gusts of wind that are causing destruction that other storm, which was just really heavy rain, was not having the same effect. This is more like a hurricane.
In the
Whereas
middle?
the other was just a torrential. What's that?
In the middle of a country. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's like that.
I know, I understand.
Yeah, it's
Directly in.
Yeah, it's strong winds, driving rain, and lots of lightning in this case. Which is
At
probably
least
not.
it rocks you like a hurricane.
Yeah.
Zu'lin.
Zoom will attempt to make his way over then.
Okay. You make your way over, and it is not too difficult to do.
Louie
Xander-
will hold
sorry.
down arms to help Bastion out of the cart as well.
Yep. Bastion will do the same, taking Louie's help. As the rest of you guys make your way across to the capsized carriage next to Xander.
Zu'lin.
And Zu'lin has grabbed some ropes from his
Hold
cart.
on. He is going to say, as he walks over to Zu'lin and pats him on the head, and as he does, Zu'lin becomes massively larger.
Oh.
Lovely. We got a big Zu'lin. All right.
I could. No, that's too much time. Great idea. He just
Hit
nods.
by lightning.
We're all
So-
safer because of it.
Bigger
So
target.
Zu'lin,
Bam.
You
so-
suddenly grow up to about 12 feet tall. It's pretty wild. And you, with that, also become significantly more physically intimidating and powerful. So you think it'll be much easier for you to right this carriage now.
Got it. I'll see if I alone can start pushing it
Mhm.
up from the side.
Yeah, I'll take a strength test then from Zu'lin. And you'll get there'll be a bonus from the ropes and stuff if you're using them.
That is a 10.
Okay. You push this as hard as you can, and it just doesn't seem to be doing all that much for you.
I will distribute. Yeah, I'll distribute the ropes to the other two members, or the three members.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Use this on the opposite side if you're able.
Okay.
You got it, Zuzu.
I'll help you
And-
magically.
Bastion and Louie will grab hold of the ropes,
Mhm.
move to the other side of the carriage, and begin to pull as you push. And I will take one strength test from Zu'lin, as well as strength tests from everyone else who is assisting.
Gonna be
And
a
we'll
11.
see if
I
you
got a
guys
15.
can pull this off.
Hey.
Oh my
right.
goodness. That's
Yeah.
like the best I could possibly roll.
So that's a successful assist from both Louie and Bastion. So that's going to add a +4 to Zu'lin's test,
And
which will take that up to a 15.
as Zu'lin is pushing, Xander does not try to pull from the other side. Instead, Zu'lin, you're going to hear Xander's voice like right by your ear, and he is going to murmur, "You've got this, Zu'lin," and you're going to get an extra 3 to this as I cast a spell.
Nice. All right. So that is going to up your result to a 19, or 18, rather, if I could do my math. And what's going to happen is you manage to just barely lift this thing back up, and with the sound of a lot of bric-a-brac clacking around inside and maybe some silverware banging around, the carriage is righted up onto its wheels. The horses also sort of just mystically right themselves. They don't seem to care one whit about what just happened.
Okay.
Zu'lin will wave everybody to go inside.
Louie nods. Can he get back to normal size?
Do not worry about.
Okay.
Never mind.
Oh, well, there you go.
All right. Come on. And Louie will
All
hop
right.
into the carriage right away and hold it open for everyone else to come in.
And everybody pours into this carriage. And with that, what do you want to try and do?
What are we doing?
Xander is going to look towards the front of the carriage. And he's going to snap his hands, and then a spectral guy is going to appear in front.
Mhm.
Might as well try this first.
Okay. Let's go.
Take us off to the east, he'll call out.
The spectral driver will simply whip the reins, and the false horses will begin to pull this false carriage as you are pulled from this area to an area to your east. And as you arrive in this place, you make your way closer and closer to this light off in the distance, this strange lantern light that seems to hang against the storm. Really, it doesn't wink, it doesn't move around. It's this nice, steady, warm glow. And as you approach, you realize what it is. It is light coming out of the window of a house that is built into the forest. And you arrive at a manor house. It is old. It's rather nice looking, but it's quite old. The house itself is particularly well put together. It looks like it was designed by, let me go ahead and add some lighting here for you guys, since you should be able to see something. There we go. And what you see is this old, maybe 150-year-old manor house that looks like it was probably once owned by a noble family of some kind, though you don't recognize any particular symbols or banners on the house that would indicate who this belongs to. But the house itself has definitely seen better days. It's in some amount of disrepair. There's a lot of various overgrowth. There's trees and bushes that should have definitely been trimmed back a long time ago. But all that being said, it is still a structure, and any port in a storm, right? So this place definitely seems to be some form of safe haven.
Am I supposed to be able to see anything?
No, not yet.
Okay.
No. Val and Stavik, you will be able to see something here in the near future.
Okay.
But at the moment, I have you both hidden. So Bastion, Louie, Xander, and Zu'lin, you all arrive in your carriage. Looking out the window of the carriage, you can see this place. The horses pull you up. The spectral driver stops the horses there. And you have arrived at a manor in the woods.
Do we see the light? Where is it coming from?
It's coming from a window, a very large picturesque window a picture window that is showing a picturesque scene inside of a nice, calm sitting room. There appears to be a chandelier in there that is putting off a fair amount of light. And the place looks comfy. There's overstuffed chairs, bookshelves. It appears to be a lived-in and comfortable-looking manor from as you peek into that window. But there is a single flight of stairs that go up to the main entrance door here that is to your north. And the rain continues to drive, but the wind at least seems to have died down somewhat. And you're not being bombarded by lightning strikes out here. So perhaps you're further from the heart of the storm, and it makes it a little bit easier to deal with at this particular area.
Xander looks off to the side and says, "You have a very funny sense of humor." To no one in particular, and then walks up the stairs.
You know, Louie will start to follow. I read stories once about, like witches in woods and stuff.
Oh, you don't have to worry about witches, Louie.
Oh, that's good. Why?
Because I'll take care of them.
Oh, okay. Good.
He knocks on the door.
You knock on the door, and only a few seconds after you knocked, you're going to hear the loud click of a deadbolt being released as the door opens, and standing before you appears to be a kindly old woman.
I throw my
She
bone.
She seems really rather ancient looking, probably somewhere in her 80s or maybe even early 90s. She has hair that is pulled back into a simple bun. She wears clothing that looks a little bit on the antique side, like it was maybe in fashion 50 years ago. And she looks at you, blinking against the storm and the wind that comes into the house as she opens the door. "Oh, more of you. Well, come on in. There's plenty of space for all." And
Thank
she'll
you,
step
madame.
back. "Please, just wipe your shoes."
Oh.
Xander will wipe his boots.
Louie looks
Say-
back at Bastion and holds out a hand for him. Come on,
Yeah.
let's get you out of the rain.
Sweet. Come on, let's get out of the rain.
Okay.
You all head inside and close the door behind you. "Well, you can wait in the sitting room there." And she gestures to the door right
Oh.
beside Zu'lin.
This one?
Mhm.
Oh.
Zu'lin, as you open the door, you can see seated in this room are both Stavik and Valentino. The room looks cozy, comfortable even. There is a chandelier hanging from the ceiling, emitting a fair amount of light. There is a cat that is curled up in one of the chairs. Lots of books on shelves around the room. And there appears to be a rather big frog sitting on the table. It's actually, the frog itself is like laid out, like splayed upon the top of a book.
Mm.
Like one of those big pixie frogs?
I mean, it's a big toad, really.
Oh, it's a big toad. Okay.
Yeah, it's a big toad. So it's a little bit silly looking. It's very large and warty, but it's just sort of flopped on top of a book. Probably felt it was comfortable and just kind of laid there. Hey, you can join some other people. Were looking out from the storm as well.
Oh,
You can rest in there if you'd like.
thank you so much.
I've got
miss.
some tea started. I'll put on some more water.
Thank you so much. Do you need any help? I'd hate to.
Oh, no, nothing of the sort. You just wait there and I'll fetch some tea soon.
Thank you.
I'm sure your friends are happy to see you.
How'd they know they were friends?
Well, after you, Zu'lin.
Of course. So I'm gonna walk in here. Is anything weird about Stavik and Valentino at all?
Stavik and Valentino, the two of you are sitting on this table. You arrived here shortly before the rest of the group did, and as soon as you got here, a kindly old woman greeted you at the door and offered you shelter from the storm. And the next thing you know, you were in here.
And I didn't go back to go. Ooh.
Yeah. The next thing you knew, you were enjoying the nice warmth and dryness of this room. And you can hear from inside this house, you can hear the driving rain hitting on the roof and making that kind. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but when I hear rain hitting the roof of a house, it's just like, that is like the calming sound for me. So
Yes.
like, you know, you hear rain hitting the roof of this building and it just kind of zens you out. So you've just sort of been enjoying it, sitting in here safely away from the nastiness outside.
I am not sure why I didn't come back.
So,
where's our horse?
I don't know.
Was there a horse out front or anywhere?
No.
Goodbye, Blizzard.
No, Blizzard
Not-
is gone.
Not sure what horse you mean, but I was actually, I'm not sure why I'm here. I was going to head back to let everyone know there was shelter.
Well, we're here now.
The cat looks at all of you as you enter the room and will meow once.
Someone's going to
Hey.
face to face with this frog.
The frog does not seem to pay you any notice. It simply lays there.
Just take the frog and turn it to face you.
Bastion,
Yeah, what's up?
thank you.
Oh, hey, no worries, bro. Hey, not only did we get to get out of that storm, but we get some free tea, so that's awesome.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Xander is going to pull out Val's bag, which he has kept dry, and he's going to toss it over to him.
Oh, thank you. I'm not sure if this is the time for this. I'm not sure if we're in the middle of something.
Oh, I just wanted to return it to you, just in
Well,
case.
thanks.
Bastion moves over to the chair, picks the cat up, sits down, and lays the cat down on his lap.
Perfect.
What kind of books are in here?
Kitty.
Give me a perception check, please.
All right. It's going to be an 18.
They're all cookbooks. Every one of them is a cookbook.
How to serve human.
Louie is going to kneel beside Bastion and let the cat sniff him before he attempts to pet it.
The cat seems to be incredibly chill. It doesn't seem to care one lick about what you guys do. So you can pick it up, you can pet it, you can wear it like a necklace. Like the cat is just, it is a floppy cat.
I always wanted a cat when I was yeah, I always wanted a cat. He's just scratching it under its neck.
It seems to enjoy it. It offers no kind of aggression or resistance. It just sort of allows itself to be pet.
We had a bull mastiff, but I didn't really like it.
Oh, all right, dearies. The tea's ready. And the kindly old woman will step back into the room, walk over to the table, and set down a big old platter of empty cups with a big teapot in the middle. Sets it down, and then you notice on the platter as well, it's not just empty teacups and a kettle. There's also a rather large bowl of sugar and a very tall cup of cream. Yeah, it's a good thing I had some of that just freshly delivered yesterday.
Thank you kindly for your hospitality. May we have your name, madam?
Oh, of course, of course. Where are my manners? It has been far too long since I have had guests. My name's Hattie Cerula, but you can just call me Hattie. It's nice to meet all of you. What brings you here aside from wanting to get out of the rain?
It's kind of the meat and bones of it.
We've just been traveling.
Oh, travelers. And what is it that you're traveling to?
Currently, we're trying to make our way to Rosolejo, but eventually Pentris.
Oh, you're going out there for work? That's what most people go to Pinterest for these days.
Pleasure.
Oh. Well, that's lovely. Dearies. Just lovely.
I must say I'm quite surprised to see a dwelling this far into the woods.
Oh, it's the old Cerula estate. It's seen better days, that's for sure.
Cerula?
Mm-hmm.
Can I roll?
Yeah.
Yeah, feel free to not roll knowledge and ability.
I'll do that as well.
Oh, I can help with that one.
That is a nat 20 for
Oh,
27.
damn.
16.
I can't.
Okay.
21 for me.
All right, cool. So
7 for me.
Valentino and Valentino, you would have heard about the Cerula family. They're a lesser landholders in Burgos. As far as you know, they're a footnote in Burgosian history. They're one of the lesser houses, like one of the least of lesser houses, right? So they're basically an unknown. Xander, you know a bit more about them, and that is that the Cerula family had at one time been considered a rather prosperous or up-and-coming noble house. That was about 200 years ago. But in the intervening years, they have fallen on hard times, and largely because of what was largely believed to be fertility issues amongst the family. They just didn't have enough kids, and most accounts list the Cerulas as having died out. They didn't have the offspring, and apparently there's still one of them kicking around. She's just an old lady. But yeah, as far as you were aware, they no longer have any official role or power within Burgos.
Sure. Xander is going to do a bow, and he's going to say, "It is our pleasure to be in your residence, Lady Cerula. I wasn't aware that any of your most esteemed line were still alive."
Oh, she waves her hand like playfully. You don't have to walk on airs around me, young one. I'm the last of my family, true, ever since my sister died a few years back. But that's life for you. Sometimes things don't work out like you hoped. I had 3 or 4 husbands. Yeah. But no children. That's life, though. Things happen the way they do. Well, is there anything else I can get all of you, aside from the tea?
I feel like we're already asking so much. Yeah, that.
I think your company would be the best gift you could give us.
Well, it has been a long time since I had house guests. Sure, let me sit a spell here.
Oh
And
no,
she'll-
please.
She'll
And
come
Xander
in
will-
and take a seat at the table. Now, let me think. What were we talking about again? I'm sorry. My mind feels like it's filled with cobwebs anymore.
Well, we were just talking about our lives. Is there anything you would like to talk about with us?
Oh, you just seem like a bright young group of young folks that are off to really enjoy the world. Why, there's nothing better. In my youth, I must say I had quite a lot of adventures myself.
Oh,
Did you know?
Oh, sure. I used to go and see performances that were put on, traveling shows and circuses and things of that nature. Why, there was a performing troupe that I would see every other month that was just the most amazing things. They had people that could do flips in the air.
You're like this? Gotta do a backflip.
God damn it.
Acrobatics check, please.
You got it. That's a 30.
Hey.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh. Are
Do
you,
kind. Don't stop.
are you all from a traveling carnival?
I would like to
No.
vibe check also.
Absolutely. Go ahead and give me
Yeah,
a vibe
same.
check. Yeah, go ahead. Vibe
Same.
check. Vibe check.
Ooh, nice.
Vibe check.
4.
Vibe check. Vibe
That is a
check.
25.
ooh.
A 25.
22
a
for
4,
Valentino.
a 22. Vibe checks all around. She seems like a kindly old lady. Xander, you're pretty sure she's a kindly old lady? I mean,
Yeah.
from what you know about her family history, this all seems to track. It would make sense why there's not a whole lot about this family in any written record recently, because if she's this old and never had kids, it's probably safe to say that the family line's going to be over here in the near future. So,
Yeah.
Oh no. God damn.
Yeah.
But why is the frog so weird?
but why is the
What's
frog
wrong
so
with the
weird?
frog?
Are we judging
It's
people
got a
on their
weird frog
frogs now?
personality. Yeah, he's huge.
It's a big toad. It's true. It's a big toad. Well, dearies, is there... Did you need... I think that you should probably wait here until the storm passes. I would hate to send you back out into that awful rain.
Only if
Jeez.
you're comfortable with that, miss.
Of course.
Do you routinely get such extreme weather here?
No, I don't think so. It's not really that normal. We get rain from time to time. Of course, around this time of year, I expect the rains to really kick up.
Mm.
It is April after all. But
Nothing like this.
this is a bit much. But these storms, of course, happen from time to time.
I don't understand.
Indeed. Beardy,
Yes.
as I look around,
Mhm.
is there any unwavering magical source of light that I can see?
I mean, the chandelier is an unwavering source of light. You're pretty sure that was the source of that lantern light that you saw?
Gotcha.
Was likely
Cool.
the chandelier shining through the window.
Good to know.
No, I do not mean to pry, but what is the reason for this frog on the table?
No, that's just my pet toad. His name's Frog. I named him that as a joke. But, well, I live here alone, you see, so it's just me and Frog and Whiskers there. That's
My
it.
cat's name was Dog. My toad frog and my cat dog.
Cat dog. Good.
That's
Oh,
pretty
that's
clever. Yeah, I wonder if it's too late to change your name there, Whiskers. Oh well.
Meow.
Maybe my next cat will be named Dog.
Oh.
Well, but that's about it. It's just the three of us here.
Well, thank you for opening up your home to us in this odd and almost ethereal weather.
It's quite all right. How do you take your tea there?
Oh, with milk. Normally, but
Of
cream
course.
is just fine.
Yeah. Oh, good. And she'll shakily fill up one of the
gosh,
one of the cups, and then take the cream and pour it in. And she spills a little bit of it as she goes because her hands
Here,
have a pretty bad tremor to them.
why don't I serve? How would you like the tea?
Oh, I take mine with 2 spoons of sugar
Of course.
and just a little bit of cream, if that's all right.
A splash. Understood. And Louie will lean forward and start to move in a very practiced motion of pouring the tea, like very specifically where his hands are and how he angles the teapot and how he places a teacup on a tea plate. And
What you're saying is it's not your first tea rodeo.
No, it is not my first tea rodeo. It's not my first tea party, thank you
rodeo?
very much.
Mhm.
And Louie will hold the cup and saucer out to her with just
Wonderful.
a splash of cream.
With just a splash of cream. And she'll take that and holds the cup up to her lips, blows on it for a moment, and then takes a sip. Oh, perfect. Thank you so much, dear.
Of course.
Well, tell me about yourselves, then, if that's okay.
Is anyone else having tea? Louie just puts a finger up, just trying to get everyone's orders pretty much. No?
I will take some tea,
Okay.
please.
How do you like it, Stavik?
Hot.
Louie
Would
just...
you like water in your tea as well?
What do you say to that?
You've never had cold sweet tea before?
Oh,
Louis?
where would... Never mind.
By the way, is Stavik's hood on or anything?
That is a great point.
No, you are there with like your cowl pulled over your head, but I believe you were not wearing the cloak.
No.
Yeah,
I
the
was
only person
not.
who asked for tea is the person who can't drink. I wanted to wait
So
till
you
he got it
literally-
to say that.
So this old lady sees all of
Just
this.
covering,
Just
you're
like my
covering your
old
face
husband.
still.
You have a facial covering.
Okay,
She
I got
also
the fight.
seems
Okay.
to be
A little
pretty
hard
blind.
of sight.
She's
Okay,
she's
okay,
very
okay.
old. Yeah.
Great.
Louie just pours the tea into a teacup and just holds it out to Stavik.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say it, but the house kind of smells like old person. You know.
Is anyone
Kind of has that old smell. You know.
Does anyone else want tea?
I'm good, thank you.
Good, good. Everyone's good. Zu'lin?
I am fine for now.
Okay.
If I wanted to go to sleep, it would probably throw that off, wouldn't it?
Quite right, dear.
Louie will take his own teacup and go to stand next to Bastion.
Bastion is currently has this cat held up and is like going "Ah, boo boo boo, ah, boo 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 boo, ah, boo 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 boo," as he's like face to face with the cat, moving it back and forth, and like walking it, like holding it and like pantomiming it like it was a marionette puppet, like walking across his lap. He's just absolutely enjoying this.
This is the right way to interface with a cat.
Yeah.
Mhm. And it, again, seems to give absolutely no fucks.
Stavik will try to down some tea.
And...
Piss his armor again.
Oh,
Literally.
boy.
Steam starts coming out from
From his eye sockets.
It's a cold night, huh?
Ma'am,
Yes.
it's been quite some time since I've been able to use a restroom. Would you mind pointing me towards it?
Oh, of course, of course. Let's check the map, make sure. I don't think
in the
they-
house.
Yeah, I think this might be an outhouse situation.
You got a shit in the hole outside.
Yeah.
There's a chamber pot in your room.
The
Yeah,
rain's
there-
basically plumbing all its own.
Mhm. Yeah, there is a chamber pot if you want to use so yeah, that's effectively the problem. So she'll say, "Oh, well, there's an outhouse just a little ways off if you need to use that, but if it's just a tinkle, well, there's a chamber pot in the guest room upstairs. I can show you to it." And she starts to get up.
Oh,
Yeah.
that would be lovely.
Sure. It's right this way.
And that's the
And-
last we saw of Xander.
She will
There's a
lead
screen
you
down the hall.
upstairs, Xander, and as she leads you up by yourself to the second floor, that is where we are going to take our second break.
Hello, truckers and pleasers. We are back.
Hello, here we are, back again. And Xander, this kindly old woman is going to take you up into the second floor of the building. And go ahead and put you on a new map here. Ever so quickly. Pull the scene. There you go. And I will pull camera to scene as well.
Mhm.
Boom. Oh, there we go. Okay, you're already here.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go ahead and add a light source so this actually makes any kind of sense. There we go. There we go. Hello there, dearie. The guest rooms are just over here.
Thank you.
Now, do be careful because the upstairs is a little bit disheveled these days, so it's probably best to stay on this floor. But here's the guest rooms. She opens it. And what you see inside is a well put together guest room. There are only 2 beds, though. They are 2 double beds, so they could probably comfortably sleep 4 people. But aside from that, there are 2 wide standing wardrobes and a bookshelf that has a number of seemingly randomly chosen books on it inside. Oh, come on, dearie. And then you see also in the corner is a very simple looking chamber pot. Well, I'll leave you to your business there, young man. But, ta-ta. And she'll close the door behind her, and she's going to walk back down the stairs, leaving you alone on the second floor in the guest room.
Excellent. I would like to go up to the chamber pot and open it.
All right, you take the lid off the chamber pot, and it is bone dry.
makes sense.
not been
Again,
used in some
rare RP of
time.
Xander taking a dump.
So there's going
That'd
to
be
be what?
I was gonna say you don't shit in a chamber pot. I think.
I mean, you can.
I'm fairly
You
certain.
absolutely can.
Yeah, if it's not your
Yeah.
house,
Oh.
it's not your problem anymore.
I thought it. I didn't think it was for that as well. Okay, fair
Well,
enough.
it's yeah.
It's for when you have to relieve yourself urgently during the night.
Yeah.
Because the outhouse is so far to go to in the middle of the night.
And haunted.
Haunted.
Could be.
There
Might not
Is-
still be there.
going to be the sounds of trickling liquid coming from the room as
No one is nearby to hear it, so don't worry.
Xander conjures water into the chamber pot.
Okay. You kindly old woman.
I conjure water.
Yeah. I mean, I
I
conjure water too.
some water during the break.
Yeah. So the kindly old woman is going to come back here and take a seat back at the table. Well, it certainly is good to have company.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
So, you said you were all circus performers?
Something like that.
No.
He's not, apparently. He quit.
Oh. Well, dear, you shouldn't quit things. You gotta stick to them if you're ever gonna get good at them.
That's what we keep telling him.
Quitting's usually a bad sign and usually shows a weak character. She'll reach her hand out and kind of pat the table in your direction. You just have to stick to it, young man. And I'm sure you'll get it right eventually. God damn it, Valentino, I hate you sometimes.
I'm not gonna tell off this old woman. No,
Valentino's just looking
not doing it.
Yeah, see? This is what we keep telling him. Hey, it's good to hear from someone else.
Thank you, Valentino. I appreciate your vote of confidence.
Oh, anytime. You know I have the utmost confidence in you.
You say you do not often get visitors out here, Miss Hattie.
Oh, not very often, no. Nope. Not usually.
Why stay all the way out here in the middle of nowhere?
Well, this is my family's home. We've always lived out here.
As she has told us when we got here.
Yes, I know. It just...
I may look old, but I can still take care of myself.
How did you get your food?
I get deliveries in.
Oh, so people do still come by.
Is it
Grubhub.
from Rosalejos or Sarabos?
Oh, from Saraibo.
Okay.
We're
They
not-
wanted me to use DoorDash, but I don't like to tip.
Grubhub, the Maleferin delivery service.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
Hell yeah.
Well,
I mean, Lyft is a total thing in the setting. It's just,
Mhm.
it's ran by harpies.
Harpies.
mhm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They spell it Lift though.
Why is there an extra 50 gold to this order?
Thank you very much for allowing us to stay here the evening. I do apologize for the inconvenience, but we do appreciate it.
Oh, there's no problem at all.
How does the weather look outside currently?
It is still a driving rainstorm. However, it does appear that the thunder and lightning has dissipated quite a bit, so there's not as often flashes of light, and the roll of thunder is quieter in here. It's almost like this place truly is a bastion against the storm. Or just the storm was centralized elsewhere and you guys got here and it's safer.
Something like that.
Fuck that location in particular.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so tell me, why do you wear that mask? She says to Zu'lin.
It's a portion of my job as the circus's doctor.
Oh, you're a man of healing.
Indeed I am, ma'am.
Well, that's lovely. I spent a little bit of time studying healing myself in my youth.
Is that so? Did you go around doing healing work then?
You could say that, yes. I know my way around a wound here and there, how to stitch things up, and how to wrap up a bandage just right.
A noble cause, I would say.
Oh, you're just doing what needs done, that's all.
Not
Well,
gonna lie, I was hoping Zu'lin was just gonna say, "Oh, what mask? This is my face."
well,
Oh, I see.
I'm tired, so I think I would like to go to bed.
Oh, it is late, that's very true.
I apologize. I haven't been really sleeping recently.
No problem at all, dearie. Do you need me to show you to the guest room?
Oh, no, I'm sure I can find it. It's not
Very well.
too hard, right?
It's just up the stairs.
Okay. Thank you.
And it's the door all the way on the left side of the room.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Of
And again,
course.
if there's anything you need help with, let me know, please.
Sure.
Good night,
Sure.
everyone.
And Louie, you head up the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
And as you make it up there, I will go ahead and add you to the floor above. There you go. So as you make your way up, I'll go ahead and pull the camera up here as well. As you make your way up to the floor above, there we go. You see there is a door immediately to your right, a door immediately in front of that is locked, and there is a door all the way at the southern end of that room that stands closed currently.
He knocks just in case, but then we'll enter.
You knock upon the door. Xander, you hear a knock at the door.
Excellent. I just messaged you something, Beardy.
You got it.
Hello?
Hi, is it okay if I come in, or are you still, relieving yourself?
Feel free to
You
come
look
in,
over.
Louie.
Okay.
You,
Creating water.
as you look in, you can see there is a chamber pot that is partially filled with liquid.
It's overfilled now.
But you see a nice room. There are 2 double beds, a shelf with some books, and 2 wardrobes. The room is filled with a pleasant light from the bedside tables that have candles on them. Xander seems to be standing beside the bookshelf where there sits a skull.
Does it look decorative or?
Oh, no, it looks real. It's a real skull.
What kind of animal?
Human.
Human.
Could be an elf.
Human.
Elf skulls are a little thinner, and they kind of have a bit more angularity to them.
Louie's
one's
eyes
human.
fall on the skull. Look up at
Be a fat
Xander.
elf.
Look at the skull.
Xander smiles.
Look up at
I don't know
Xander.
if fat changes skeletal structure.
I'm not a fat elf. I'm just big boned.
Yeah.
What you got there?
Oh, I was just admiring the decorations of this place.
It's lovely. Is that real? He just gestures and mouths, "Is that real?"
Xander's gonna nod.
Is it typical to see fake skulls?
Yeah, like people don't really make like fake skulls.
I don't
It's
know.
all
They
abundant.
could make it out of clay. People are artsy. I don't know.
It's just
The
easier
lab-
to get a
What are-
skull.
It is
What
less
are you
scary.
doing?
Oh, sorry.
Up here, Louie.
I was gonna go to bed. He gestures with one hand, quotations, as he tries to say that naturally.
Wonderful. I'm done with my business here, so you should find a good spot in this room to go to bed.
Okay, of course.
Xander says as he takes the skull and puts it in his pouch. I'm going to return downstairs.
Okay.
It would be rude to keep them waiting.
I'm just gonna steal this woman's skull off of her shelf and
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, it's hers!
And then he looks at Louie. You know where to find me.
Stavik.
And Xander, you head back down to the first floor, so I will go ahead and put you back onto the first floor and move the camera and you back to this area. As soon as I click the dang button. There we go. Okay. So, back on the first floor. You make your way down the stairs, and you find Hattie is back at the table, sitting after having helped Louie get up to the second floor. Nah. What about you, lad? What brings you? She says, calling over toward Bastion, who is still very much engrossed in this cat. He's just like, I do. And the whole time the cat is just, it's not moving. Like, it doesn't seem to care.
No bones.
Yeah, it's become
Love
jellified,
it.
and it's just a floppy cat. And he'll finally realize he's being spoken to. Oh, sorry. What was the question? I was asking what brings you out on all of this traveling and such. Oh yeah. I mostly just like to travel to kind of see places and help out folks when they need help with stuff. I'm a helper. Oh, that's nice. It's good to help people.
We just all listen to the rain. hitting
Yeah,
the
the rain. Well, it seems like it's pretty late for everybody. So,
Yes.
I think I'm going to catch some shut-eye myself. And I'll see you all in the morning. If you need anything, you can knock on my door.
Oh, which one is that?
Just, It's the one directly in front of the stairs on the second floor. Just be careful. The third floor is a little bit filled with problems and things. It's overflowing with old bric-a-bracs, and it's best just to stay out of the upper floors. But enjoy your evening. And she'll turn and walk up the stairs.
Hey, Xander. How's the weather up there? The second, I mean, up at you saw the wind on the second floor, right? There was something in the clouds before. I'm wondering if you saw it, if it was still there.
Beardy, did I see anything through the window?
You didn't really pay attention out the window.
No, I was a little bit distracted.
Great.
Buy this.
Like a camera
Louie's?
Shall we retire upstairs?
I suppose so. There's not much to do here unless we were interested in some cooking.
Am I the only one who thinks maybe we want to keep a sleep order? Watch order, like we would if we were camping? Just
I'm in a house, bro? Like, what are you talking about? This is a house. We don't
Like,
do
you know,
watchers
feeling-
and inns, do we?
I don't remember walking in here, dude.
Drops his hood.
Through the
Remember,
door?
Oh yes, I don't
I
remember
like
that.
sleep.
You walked in through the door, bro. Like,
Well,
How
sure,
else did you get in?
presumably, but I just remember knocking on it and then being inside already.
I would not have stayed. I would have gone back to the camp.
Same.
I mean, look, I'm not gonna blame you guys. It was like a real shitty storm out there. It's fine.
No, dude.
He looks to Xander. Did you check on the horse?
I think he already left. Oh, no, he's back.
I guess if he called out, I would have heard it in the hall. What horse,
Yes.
Stavik?
Our horse, not your
There is none.
unaffected by. I had him tied to the tree. He was fine. He was spooked, but he was fine.
Something strange must have happened then, Stavik. These things happen sometimes in locales such as this.
Okay.
All right. Bastion will get up and set Mr. Whiskers down and then say, "All right, Mr. Whiskers, it was good meeting you, bro. I'm going to go to bed, though, so I will catch you tomorrow." Mr. Whiskers will lay there on the chair and simply meow in response. To that, Bastion will turn and head up the stairs. Stavik and Zu'lin, you are still on the first floor. Do you want to do
Mhm.
anything, or...
Stavik will stay down here. He's going to stay in the parlor since he does not sleep. He will stay down here for right now. He's going to hang out with Mr. Toad and Mr. Whiskers.
Okay.
Toad's name is
sorry,
Frog.
Toad's name is Frog.
Sorry, Mr.
Yeah.
Frog.
me-
Frog,
It's
I'm
just
gonna
frog,
set it to-
Frog.
frog and
I'm gonna-
dog.
I'm going to set it to hovered by anyone, so you can mouse over it and see it. Its name is Frog
Oh, with 2 G's. Gotcha.
with 2 G's.
I will stay here with Frog and Mr. Whiskers. Do not feel compelled to stay with me if you do not wish. Zu'lin.
I would like to take a quick look around the place before I return, but I do feel it may not be in my best interest to sleep in such a locale.
Same. That is why I'm not putting on my other cloak. Do you want to go as a pair?
I see no reason, but you are of course free to join me.
I do not trust this place.
Then let's take a quick look.
Yes. Let's.
So- Something's going to happen. Louie,
Yeah.
you open your journal, and you make a perception check for me, please.
Yeah. Okay. It's a 26.
You notice as you open your journal to a blank page, and you go to start writing a journal entry.
Mm-hmm.
You notice that buried there in the spine of the book, was a bound journal, obviously. In that spine, you can see just the faintest edge of torn paper. Like someone has torn out the next page, basically.
The next page. Okay.
So so
Does
the
it?
page, yeah.
Is this? Am I missing some writing that I know of, or?
No. So the last entry was the last entry you put in,
Okay.
and then
So
there's a
blank
ripped
page
out
is missing.
page.
In theory.
So it's your last journal entry, then a ripped out page, and then a blank page.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Well, I'll continue to write down what I was planning on writing down, which was
Okay.
the events of everything that's happened since we've entered this house.
Wonderful. So I'm going to go ahead and put Bastion, Valentino, and Xander up onto the second floor. Valentino. There we go. And Sam. There we go. All right. So the three of you make your way up to the second floor. And as you enter the room, you see Louie is journaling.
He looks very concerned while he's doing it.
As soon as the other two enter the room, Xander is going to close the door. He is going to pull out a skull, and he's going to place it back on the bookshelf where it was before,
Mhm.
with a finger to his lips.
Why are you putting skulls in this old lady's house?
I was just returning the decorations to what they were like before. I must have accidentally.
Nice prank, bro.
I mean, I guess if you want to give that old woman a heart attack or something. I'm gonna scare her to death if you put a skull there.
Oh.
Do we know which room is the old lady's room?
She said that her room was directly across from the stairs on the second floor. So,
Oh no. It's just really quiet here.
I
And,
mean, there's all that storm sound. I mean, you
What?
can hear all the rain, right?
It's really quiet in this house.
I mean, it's relaxing sounding.
He just nods at Xander.
Xander
Hey.
shakes his head.
Looks like there's only 2 beds. Stavik doesn't sleep. That still leaves 5 people for 4 beds, right?
I can cast Keep Watch
So-
on myself, so I don't know.
No. You deserve some sleep, bro. I'm actually gonna curl up over here, and I'm gonna sleep on the floor. It's totally cool.
Oh, okay.
Are you sure, man?
Yeah, I've slept in
Smooth.
worse spots.
I mean, so have I. I fit in smaller spots.
Make a vibe check.
Vibe check. Indeed. I keep looking for vibe on my sheet.
Right, same.
Sorry, I
That
24.
was a 15.
I'll probably try to build it someday. You make a vibe check, and you are able to tell that Bastion probably doesn't really want to sleep on the floor. He's just trying to be polite.
Hey Bastion,
That's the other
Yeah.
thing, bro.
I'm gonna pull in a favor card. As an
what?
IOU. Would you mind sleeping in the bed tonight? I'm a little pacey. I don't even sleep well in new beds anyways, so if you don't mind.
What does it got like? It's got like spiders in it or something?
No, the windows don't open though, if that's just some things you should know.
Huh.
They're just the kind of that are just sealed there.
Yeah.
I was just looking outside. Anyways, bed's all yours.
Also, as I mentioned before, I was simply returning the decorations to how they were before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we should definitely make the beds in the morning, so we're polite. Although we should ask her if we should strip the beds in case she needs to clean them. Should we clean them for her in the morning? I don't know. She's out here all alone. We'll figure it out in the morning.
I'm sure we will.
Yeah. Louie is going to stand next to Xander with his journal open. It has one page with the previous day's events and the current one. And he keeps, like, flicking his nail against the ripped page in the middle as he stands next to Xander.
Xander glances at the ripped page and nods his head.
Louie just closes the book and then puts it in his bag as well. So, you guys don't worry. I'm not tired. I used a spell earlier because, well, it's me. So you guys feel free to fall asleep tonight, okay?
I'm not sleeping for a bit at least. I've got too much to think about.
Okay, we could tell scary stories.
You want that?
No, I'm sorry. It just kind of came out of my mouth.
Because I've got some fucking terrifying ones.
No, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm
That actually sounds really fucking fun.
Oh.
I'm down. I mean, he reaches into his pack and he'll pull out the bottle of whiskey that Louie gave him. We can have a little bit of a drink and tell scary stories. Down for that. And as he looks at the bottle, he swishes it a little bit, like to kind of taunt you guys to be like, "Hey, we can drink this." And as he swishes it, he looks at the bottle oddly. Says, "That's
less
weird."
Than you expected.
Yeah, I haven't opened this yet.
Yes, you have.
When?
Recently.
Maybe
You don't remember.
you're just a little bit confused.
What are you talking about?
It was a rough night. You just drank
Yeah.
too much. I think
I
you
don't-
forgot.
Remember opening this, bro?
Just like Valentino and Stavik forgot to come back for us. It happens.
All the time, really.
Xander is
That doesn't
staring at
happen all
both
the
of
time.
them,
I'd never fucking do that.
and his eyes are literally black.
Louie is just shaking his head as he puts a hand on his temple, but then he'll lean his shoulder into Xander.
Val was nodding along until that. And it's just like, wait a fucking second here.
Zu'lin's going to open up the door in front of him quietly, or as quietly as he can.
You try to open that door on the first floor, and as you do, you find that it is locked.
Can you give some granny samples?
How long
Mhm.
has it been since since we first got to Soraibo?
Let's see. You were in Saraibo for like 3 days. So would be like April 6th, I think is when you got there. April 6th or 7th. I want to say. Something
We
like
got
that?
there on the 6th,
6th. Okay.
the
Yeah.
night of the
And it's the 10th now. So
Okay, so 4 days.
yeah. So it's been 4 days since you arrived in Saraibo, but
Okay, I'm gonna message you something really quick.
sure.
Y'all can continue until.
You got it. So yeah, the door ahead of you, you try it, and it is locked.
Zu'lin Crowbottom is not locked in here with you.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Stavik is going to move. I'm assuming that is locked. I'm going to go try this door up here. And he's going to go up to the door to the just at the bottom. I'm guessing that's the top of the right next to the stairs, where it probably would go up this way above you. He's going to open that door. Ah, it's the kitchen.
While that's happening, Louie's actually going to start checking, kind of make sure he's against the wall, not directly in front of the skull or anything, but he's going to start checking any pockets, especially any of the innermost ones that have less access. See if there's any page he's missing somewhere else on his person.
Yes, I would also like to check something on my person as well.
Sure.
I messaged.
I'm being inundated by private messages right now. What?
Yeah.
It's fine.
I got something that's not a private message, but it is still Beardy, so I'm giving you a second to think.
It's okay.
It's one of those situations, I guess.
Well, Valentino, I mean, obviously I slipped up a bit this time. I hesitate to admit, but I'm sure, and I kind of put my hand on Ignacio's hilt and say, sure, someone would have told me if I was acting weird anyway.
Louis shakes
Also-
his head no.
Also, I've just gotten information from Beardy that I had to respond with Rutro.
Oh,
Yep.
Rutro. That's not good.
Let's see. Shane, the answer to your question is yes. Grem, the answer for Valentino is yes, of course. Everything seems to be as normal can be. We have arrived from a terrible storm, and all seems to be much better in here, although that old woman is awfully lonely.
I have a question. I have my shield
Shit.
and sword, correct?
You have your what?
Do I have my shield and sword?
Yeah, you have all your equipment. Yeah.
Okay, making sure.
Yeah, you found what appears to be like a kitchen. There's a door to the west that was there, a door to the north there, door to the northeast, and a door all the way on the east side of that kitchen room.
He's gonna lean out and go,
Well,
Zuzu.
connecting hallway. You actually never made it to the kitchen.
I opened the door and I looked in.
Yep, it appears to be like a connecting hallway. There's a table there, a couple of wardrobe cabinets, a little shelf there, like a small table here with a lamp. I mean, actually,
with
not a
the
light source
skull
to that.
on it for those
A
who
lamp,
are listening.
a ball made of glass, a skull, and an hourglass sitting on its side.
Stavik is going to walk over and
And the answer for Zu'lin is yes, but the door still does not seem to want to open.
And do I find my page?
Sorry, I missed your question.
I didn't write it out. I've asked it verbally,
Oh,
like a normal
Then I-
person.
well, then I was busy responding to text messages. What was your question?
My question was, if I check all my pockets, including the more hidden
Oh.
ones,
Yes.
do I find anything strange or the page that's missing?
Yes. As you search your person, I'm going to send you a message.
Okay. All right. Cool. Love that for me.
Stavik.
Guess where you found the tea.
And it's piping. I'll wait till I don't want to interrupt the thing. Zu'lin, I don't know very many individuals who have any points to the skull. The type of decor that is here.
Well, to be fair, it is a quite common decoration to find in an alchemy shop.
Does this look like an alchemy shop?
Pretty sure it's pretty common in noble houses too.
Right.
Noble homes.
What? Oh yeah, to have the skull of the ones that are that defy you as decoration.
Sometimes it's other people. Sometimes they're donated.
Oh.
Or maybe that's just Brother Ronkin.
Yeah, like these are keepsakes and family heirlooms. They're not that odd to have a skull here or there.
This is like old times.
Yeah, this is some old timey shit.
That's really fucking weird.
You go and you get the skull flinced and you keep it, and you're like, that was, one of my best servants.
Yeah, as you do.
I love them so much, and then 3 years later, you're like, where did I keep Bob's skull?
Oh
Oh,
well.
that's right. It's under the wax.
But Stavik is walking around trying all of these doors, and all of these doors are locked.
Wait, is there a door over there?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, there's some. The light is not enough for Zu'lin to see. One.
Oh. This one is not.
You finally find a door that's unlocked, and Stavik, you find a nice dining room. It is well appointed. It looks like it hasn't been used in a long time, though. There's a lot of dust on everything, but there are nice dark metal plates and silverware, and the fire is burning in here. Looks like this chimney is, it goes all the way out to the sky. But there's a nice little fire burning in this room.
Do I notice any paintings or anything such on the walls?
Not so much. There's like little torches that are burning in sconces along the walls on the west side of the room. The only thing you're going to notice is that there are windows, 3 of them, large windows.
Okay.
On the west side of the wall. And Stavik, your perception check that I rolled for you when you entered the room is enough to tell you something very interesting.
Really?
Yes, and that is, out those windows, it is not raining.
Oh! Oh, really?
Yes, really.
Um,
Though if you listen, you can still hear the sound of rain on the ceiling, or on the roof of the building.
so this looks like a normal day outside?
It's night.
I can see the woods?
Yeah. It's nighttime.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but there's no sign of, like, you don't see a storm out there. There's no flashes of light, but you can hear thunder in the distance, but there's no flashes of light, and there's no rain that's discernible. Though, I mean, it is dark out, so, who knows?
I'll look to Zu'lin. What do you see out those windows?
Someone will walk to the windows.
All right, you walk to the window and take a look outside, and what you will see there is there's some rose bushes right outside the window, but they're perfectly still, so it doesn't look like they're being rained on in any way. So it looks like a calm spring night. Though if you listen, you can hear thunder rolls in the distance, as well as the constant drilling of rain upon the roof of the building.
I'd like to inspect the window itself.
Sure.
Just in case. Make sure there's no arcane nature to them.
The window doesn't appear to be arcane in nature. It appears to be rather normal.
Okay.
Just looks like a regular window. And it doesn't appear to be easily opened either.
I was gonna say, can I open the window? Zu'lin.
Zu'lin looks to
Stay
you.
here a moment. Stavik is going to actually go and try to find the front door that he came in. And that's
Yeah.
this one, correct?
It's this front door right here, yeah.
Right.
The front door is stuck. You go to turn the handle, and it's very strange. It's not that the door is locked. It's not even that the door is stuck. It's that when you go to put your hand on the handle, you can do that. You can grab the handle of the door, but for some reason you can't turn it. Like you can't
Will yourself to
make
turn
your
it.
hand turn that handle. Your hand holds the handle, but you can't, no matter how hard you try, you can't force your wrist to twist to open the door. It's a very odd sensation.
Well, you gotta take the top off because clearly it's a situation where it's a door that's not a door.
Mm-hmm. It's a jar.
Yeah, exactly.
Zu'lin, we need to go find Xander and Louie.
So we'll shake his head in affirmation, and we'll follow you.
Mm-hmm.
Beardy.
Yes. So as you guys head upstairs for the first time, I'll go ahead and move your characters up there. So hold fast, please.
Yep.
Who's fast?
Exactly. Oh, that's weird. Should not be a large Zu'lin. All right. So from there, boop, that should pull everybody to the scene. Zu'lin, Stavik, you make your way up to the second floor. There is a door immediately to your north, a door immediately to your west, and a door to your south. Based on the directions given by the old lady, the guest room is on the south wall.
And we'll make our way over to the guest room then.
Beardy, what does the message say that I pull out of my pockets?
Yeah, so Louie, when you guys open the door, you find Xander, Louie, Valentino, and Bastion all in this nice little well-appointed guest room. But Louie is holding a piece of paper that they have unfolded, and are looking at it, and they're just kind of staring at it wide-eyed. Because, Louie, what you see on this piece of paper, written in your own hand, but yet you have no recollection of writing it, is one word. Run. And that is where we're going to call it a session.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for fantasy for this episode's soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.